Alright, we're now live, right? There's a lot of stuff to go on about today. Lots of interesting stuff that happened today, and we're gonna go over it in a bit because, well, outside of Ruby getting leaked, there's a lot of crazy stuff around the leaks of Ruby. Because I did some more digging around after I saw the post. And I think it'd be pretty a good idea to go over it rather than judging again based off of those leaks. So that's going to be part of the plan today, and I just saw that we're now in phase 3 of the event. Cool. What's the progress? We're not even at 50% yet. Okay. And why is there only 4 days remaining too? Let's see. They want us to do interesting. They want us to do this for some reason. Okay, well we'll go see what that's about. That's a new one there. Right, that's a new one. I got my dailies and other stuff to do as well. So we're definitely gonna go and check that stuff out. Right? Hi, say. There's a lot of, well, my internet looks like it's fine now. Yeah, it looks like it's fine now. I don't know why it was going weird last night. Right? So how fucked are fire users? Yeah, we're gonna wait for more people to come in before we actually talk about this. Because the leaks on the leaks on Ruby that were just, like, revealed earlier that people found, they're a bit, there's something sussy there. Like, there's something a bit sussy there with what I've seen. Because they don't look complete after I did some digging. And who knows, maybe they're actually trying to, like, trick people, troll people. Because the leaks there versus the actual kit. Right. So I saw the leaks, right? And then I decided, you know what? Let me go look at the original leaked kit from the CN leaks of Ruby. Yeah. What do you mean Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are trash? What? I saw the trailer as well for that. I mean, it's understandable what's going on there. They got some interesting ideas when I saw there too, but yeah, that's more of the Switch being the Switch rather than the actual game being crap. That's actually a problem with the Switch. Yeah, the fact that Cobalt, Ruby, Lyn back to back. Yeah. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be that order though. Because just like the Lyn leak, right? The Lyn leak we saw, it's a similar situation, but not quite, because that Ruby, from what it looks like, it doesn't quite look like what the Ruby on CN is, but weaker. It looks different. The Fire Comp will be the complete and strongest. Kind of. I wouldn't say so because the leak is there's something there with the leak. The leak you guys might have seen it. I don't think that's correct. I have reasons to doubt those leaks because again, it's probably from an earlier build of the game. Some stuff got translated, but it's not complete. What we can do is we can try to like compare leaks with the CN leaks from like 7-8 months ago or something. Yeah, because it doesn't even look similar to, like, some parts of it don't even look the same, or at least similar to the CN version of Ruby. I noticed something when I was looking at it carefully. Though the matrices as well, I haven't seen I couldn't dig up the CN leaks of the Ruby matrices. So what I can say is the leaked Ruby matrices that we saw in there, they're nowhere even close. They're not even remotely close to what the CN version of Ruby's matrices are. The fact that they made Ruby first, I don't think so. I don't think that's quite the case. It's just that they're in the game files. Yeah. Right, it's just in the game files. So like you have to take the leaks that you see there with quite a lot of salt, right? Like a massive mountain of salt, because there's more to it, right? I don't think it's that simple that's exactly what we'll get. And like after I do my dailies, we're gonna go over the leaks. Yeah, better to wait than jump. Exactly, to conclusion, yeah. Only reason you're worried is because the leaker is Sova. Well, he also, like, here's the thing, right? Just because something was data mined doesn't mean it's, like, actually correct, right? It's not quite the case. Like, yes, it's in the game files, and yes, it was data mined, but that does not mean that's actually what we're going to get. It could also just be leftover stuff that they started working on, but not finished working with from an older build of the game. Because like again, I've seen like he also leaked the fact that like Bayuki and Mark's stuff was in the game's files, but we also got a confirmation that they're never coming, right? So like just because they're in the game's files doesn't mean that they're actually going to be in use, right? So there's some stuff there too, right? Like a lot of the time as well, like lots of games, they've actually put stuff in the game's files, but they don't actually end up using them. And it was a lot more common in the past, but it's still a thing now, because probably due to oversights or whatever, they just forget to remove it. But yeah, no overseas tags means the leak from Ruby is from an earlier build. That too. And that's exactly what I'm thinking of. I think it's not completely wrong, but also not completely right. Because I looked over it, yeah. Because again, one, there wasn't an overseas tag, they're just in the game's files, right? You can have stuff in the game's files and just not use them like at all. Lots of games have had that situation there. Exactly. They're likely to put it into the software and not use it because something else, like some dependencies elsewhere, kind of already had it in the build, and it's a lot easier to keep the files in there and use what's validated to work rather than and just not release it, rather than to just remove it and again do more testing, right? So that's why I would rather be rather than delete it. Yeah, because there's a lot more work involved for just deleting stuff. If Lin was leaked instead, people would say Lin first. Exactly. And people said that Lin was leaked when all they did was find an early version of her stuff in the game's files. And that's the impression I've been getting on Ruby. Right? That's the impression I'm getting. Because technically speaking, every release so far we've done were just damaged retunings with the resonances brought over, right? I think the actual resonance buff that the weapons have, it's probably just relinking the same data, and that's why it shows the updated 15% for Ruby, despite Ruby's original data having 20% for fire resonance on the flame attack boost. That's the impression I'm getting. They're probably referencing or linking the same file there, like the same thing in the library, right? So it is really annoying to fix deleted code. Yeah, it is really annoying. And, that's just what happens, right? It's a lot of work, and because you have to also check to make sure you don't break something else. Like, even, like, changing one tiny piece of code and removing it, it could have, like, a snowball effect and, like, mess up something else. Even if it's, like, something super minor. So it isn't something you just do, like, you can just easily do without, doing some validation and extensive testing. So a lot of the times, it's just easier to leave it in there, but have it unused. Like, I've seen, like, games, like, released, where they've had stuff like unused sound files, unused music, or whatever, like, just a bunch of stuff unused, They're in the game's files, but they're just not in use because they later made it. They later changed their mind and decided not to use a specific thing, but it's still in the game's files, right? It's not uncommon. And like even though it is a localization, again, just because it's not gonna be in use, right? Doesn't mean they're just gonna remove it immediately. Alright, let's go kill the shroom guards here first. But we can also use some OCR tools, right? It's not the best way to translate because I don't know how to read Chinese, right? But we can definitely look through the leaks with an OCR, and then like make some comparisons. Yeah. So now you take the leaks or some like as some season for the game, yeah. Right? Just take the leaks with a grain of salt or a mountain of salt, because there's a lot more involved. Unless the leak itself was something that was already implemented in a test server, right? Unless it's like something from a test server that was already like in use, already implemented, right? I wouldn't give it too much thought. Right, that's the stance I take on the leaks. So we're definitely gonna have a talk about that. Yeah, we will know on the 13th, right? Hi, Ozen, Liza. Welcome. Welcome, Byaku as well. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna go, like, after I do some of the other stuff I need to do first, we're gonna be, discussing those, Ruby leaks. Because, there's a lot involved there. Yeah, you doubt Ruby first, given how much Japanese TOF is also teasing Lin, yeah. Until then, you're not gonna worry about it. Yeah, pretty much. But I do want to like make some comparisons because I think it will be quite interesting to like, you know, compare. Because I also found the original CN leaks of Ruby. I found them, so we can compare that too. Because yeah, like there was a little mini patch update, more game files were added. And that's like another way to ease, right? To ease like downloading of game files when the 2.0 launches, right? You add a bunch of stuff in the game through minor patches, so then like as soon as you add another area, right? Players won't have to download a very big update, right? It's a lot easier for players if you were told like instead, would you rather download, let's say, 20 gigabytes like at once to play the game? Or like, let's say over the course of, let's say, I don't know, maybe 8-10 weeks, you get like a couple megabytes here and there, maybe a gigabyte or two, right? Hi, Mjitter. I hope you also read the title, cause we're gonna be talking about that, right? Hopefully my internet doesn't crap out like it did yesterday. I'm hoping there. But you know, ISPs for you. 1 + 1 to ISPs doesn't equal 2. It probably equals like 69 squared to the power of like you know. They really want Lin not to be first, yeah. I mean, it's understandable. They want more time to save. I also did see the Discord itself kind of implode a little bit when they made that change to when they fixed the text description for Cobalt. Because for some reason, people were thinking Cobalt will do 2% of the current HPs of the target, up to 180% of your attack, like, for every hit of her attacks. Which is just kind of absurd. like, they were thinking Cobalt was gonna have, like, some broken as hell first ascension passive, because they didn't read it properly where it said each round of attacks. They thought it like which was a mistranslation from Barrage. It was probably something else that sounded similar to attack. At least that's my guess. Yeah. You don't want to use your 78 out of 80 for Ruby, you're waiting for Lin. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Who knows what, who knows, Cobalt might not think of it that way. I mean, the only attack of Cobalt that had multiple rounds was her skill, where you had 8 rounds of hits, right? Hi, you, Nashin. Well, you know what? If you actually saw the Discord, like, if you saw the Discord, as soon as they announced that, they would say a different thing. I just fight whoever was closest. But yeah. I mean, that thing is easier than Frostbite because it doesn't move around. You have no problems with people waiting for Lyn, but it's good to start thinking of getting out everyday Lyn, this and that. But when you have a lot of new players in TOF that are completely unaware of CN or the fact that the leaks exist. Yeah. Like, it is funny though, at least they did correct it. But like, yeah, the translation was a bit scuffed. Where it said each round of attacks. Even though that thing has been in the game files for a while. I mean, I interpreted it pretty much as each round of her skill, and that's what I've said. But they thought it was each round of attacks as in all of her attacks. But like, round has the meaning, right? Each round means you're doing the same attack repeatedly multiple times. That's a round, right? So they were thinking like, okay, that's a round, that's a round, that's a round, and that's a round. That's basically what they were thinking. Even though they're not the same attack, these are each not the same, even though they're in the normal attack combo. Each of those attacks are not the same. At this point, wait until after the live stream, then we'll know exactly. Just wait until after, and then we'll know exactly what's going on. But we're definitely gonna look at the leaks. We definitely are. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure I grab all my stuff from Mia first. And then we'll go straight into it. Because it is something to talk about. There is quite a lot there. Some actual YouTube content creators are aware of CN and leaks. They got Cobalt thinking she was buffed. The thing is, the buff they were thinking of is just absurd. They were thinking of like something super absurd. Oh yeah, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Oz and Liza. Right? Because they were thinking, for some reason they were thinking it was every single attack she did does 2% of the enemy's current HP. Which, you know, it's pretty ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. Like, there's no way they're gonna do that. Like, and make it something that you can easily trigger. Right? There's no way. Like, yeah, sure, as the enemy loses health, it would get weaker. But, like, that is just kind of absurd to think of. Every time someone talks about TOF now, some way Lyn comes up. Yeah. It is what it is. But it is pretty funny how people aren't really thinking of, like... So, if they're really gonna do that, what about the rest of the stuff in the game? Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys also checked, right? Earlier today, your bosses on Artificial Island, if you started when it came out, should have reset. Right? Because it's a Thursday. Yeah, you just take them with a grain of salt. Exactly. Right, exactly. Because it is kind of absurd to think of it the way it sounds. Exactly. You don't until we get our hands on it, we have no idea what's actually gonna happen. Well, for now it's every Thursday. If you killed them on the first Thursday, right, it should be every Thursday. My mobs should respawn in a couple hours though, my smaller mobs. Well, at least, yeah. You come to me not breaking the not breaking the tower's boundaries. I mean, it is what it is. Unless I found a way to get into Vera earlier. I'm pretty sure that Vera is completely instanced off. So unless I was able to get myself access to the game's like terminal for like injecting commands, I wouldn't have a way in there. So the answer is no on that part. I would have to like, you know, do something else. Yeah, everything is just unknown, and they could change. They can make changes. Exactly. They've already made a lot of changes for global. And can I just one day not hear about Lynn? Yeah. I mean, in this situation, you guys are bringing her up, not me. Right? I just wanted to talk about the Ruby thing. But you guys are bringing up Lynn. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm just gonna quickly do some dimension trials first. Yeah, you want Ruby. Ruby though, like, again, like, Ruby's leaks, they came out, but I would say leaks in quotation marks, right? Don't pull Ruby based on the leaks. Like, don't pull her based on the leaks on what you see there, because, you know, often at times reality can be disappointing, right? You know, take what you see there with a grain of salt. Right, like I saw like a bunch of videos like talking about it. Ruby leak here and there. Like I saw the leaks, but yeah, you don't care. You want her regardless, yeah. Okay, if that's what you like, that's what you like, right? You can use her thing. But it is just funny because you can't like even if you just look at it quickly, yeah. They were just released a couple hours ago. So, here's what I'm gonna do first. I'll pull it up real quick. Let me just enter Dimension Trial first. So I can spend my vitality. Lolly for life? I mean, if that's what you like, that's what you like. Right, and then at the end of the day, they're all fiction anyways. That's how I see it. Just don't let Twitter know. Right? Like, technically speaking, right? Technically speaking, anything that isn't like, you know, if you think about the date the thing was created, you know, if it's not, if the thing wasn't created 18 or longer, like, years ago, they're obviously under 18, in a sense. Doesn't matter if they look like, a 69-year-old grandma. Genshin leaks are, well, the thing is with the Genshin leaks, those are actually people just reverse engineering the servers and then injecting it into the game. That's why, like, they're not complete with the damage numbers. They're not really complete there, but you get most of the stuff going on there. Genshin leaks, they're a bit different because they literally took a build of the game that was like they took the actual beta version of the game. They then like break it apart and then inject the pieces of data into their own private server to then leak it. Right? It's not quite the same thing. It's not quite the same thing. Now I know why would they even be significant? they already said that they're not even make any end game content or anything there anyways. You know, and they think that they let leaks happen for the sales. Yeah, they can fucking swap characters. I've seen exactly. That's what you can do with mods. You can even add ray tracing and custom shaders into the game with mods. I know. I've actually mentioned it. If you've seen the video I posted on my YouTube channel when I announced that I was quitting Genshin. Like I've already said that eventually in the future, when they get everything working properly, private servers will be a way better experience than the live version of the game. Yeah, you can swap everything. I've seen shit like whatever that grandma was that gave you that teapot, Madam Ping, being like holding like a giant claymore and whacking things. I've seen people do that with their model swaps. They made Madam Ping fight. They made playable version of Signora with those leaks. They've done stuff like injected Among Us in there. So like, yeah, I know what they're doing there. I know exactly what they're doing. I did my research on them, don't worry. It's the... what endgame? They have an endgame? They don't even have a game. How can they have an endgame if they don't even have the game? I'm joking, but... Yeah, like, you know, how can they have an end game if they don't have the game? Hi, Bane Fury. Right? Right? If they don't have the game, how can they have the end game? Alright, so back on topic. We just leave it out for now, yeah. Alright, so the actual main topic, we wanted to talk about Ruby, right? So right here we have her kit on CN, right? Now let me just quickly bring up the leak. So we're gonna look at the global quote-unquote leaks first, and then we're gonna look at the CN leaks after, right? First we're gonna look at the global version, right? Let me just pull it up, and like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Some of the stuff we're likely going to get, right? So let me just show you what he leaked, right? There's a lot of stuff. Let me just bring all of them up here. Right, let me just bring all of it. There's quite a bunch. And then there's that one. There's another relic here. Right, we're gonna just look at all of them and then we're gonna make some comparisons. And then there's one more. And we're gonna end up with 3 more gear slots available. Because TF have so many things for us. Exactly. Okay. So, but we'll start with the easy stuff first, right? So we have the Ruby skin. Very nice. Right? We got the Ruby skin here. Oh, but wait. There's something special here. Here you guys go. This is why you should pull for Cobalt. Right here. Here you go. This is for all of you one-handed gamers right here. Cobalt B skin. Right? You get the Cobalt B skin. This is what you guys want, right? That's what you want for you one-handed gamers. Right? Okay, we got Ruby. Right, she got this nice red outfit, right? This different color from her base. Very cute. Right? We got the little dolly there. Okay, that's obviously not what we're here for. 2.0 day 1 skin? I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna go about releasing these skins. I don't know. All we know is they're in the game files. They're in the game files. We got this skin, and then we got Cobalt B skin. Though on CN they gave this skin for free. I don't know if that's how it's gonna be on the global version. We'll have to wait and see. Alright. The next thing we're gonna go about first, right? We get a new SSR relic, the hoverboard, because this is what you use to traverse over the quicksand in Vera, right? Another little mobility SSR relic, right? Fairly standard. It should work similarly to the jetboard, right? Imagine having this skin but not Cobalt. It is what it is, right? There's also a couple other things. So 3 more gear slots are implemented. We get the visor, we get this badge slot, and then there's one more piece over here. This slot down here is still empty, but we will be getting these slots, right? We'll be able to put gear in them soon, right? That's what we can see here. 3 more gear slots. These ones are gonna be from raids. Welcome, Gino. Right, we're going over some leaked stuff. This is on like the global client, as you can see from right, like the wording and the other stuff here. Right? Okay. What else? We got more. Right? We got another picture here. More vehicle parts. Right, that looks like some more vehicle parts were in there. I'm not sure why he was showing that menu, but yeah. Next one. Okay, this one's really nice for everyone. Right, so it looks like here we're getting extra special tokens from raids. And this is really nice. We get extra 800 energy crystal dust every week. But the main thing that's gonna be really nice is this, the proof of purchase here. You get 1 extra one a week. They might release hardwood for raids when 2.0 drops. Probably, yeah. But this is going to be pretty nice, because that means all every player, free-to-play whales, doesn't matter who you are, you'll have up to five proof of purchases every week. right? Right now, you currently get 4, 3 from Void Rifts, and then 1 from Sequential Phantasm. This is another guaranteed proof of purchase every week. So it'll, you know, every 8 weeks you're gonna get a random SSR matrix, and every 16 weeks you get 1 selector. Like, this is what you're gonna happen, right? Either Edwin. So this is nice. We're getting this in the support store. What else? Anything else here? Oh yeah, here we go. The space-time store, right? The special raid currency for the new gear slot will be right here. Isn't the purple token only gonna give you when you help returning player? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're gonna change it. I'm not quite sure. I mean, that's a possibility. But hey, like, cause here's the thing. Why do they have 150 here and 800? Like, why does it cost this? How much are they gonna give you for helping? That's why I'm confused. I'm kind of confused. We'll have to figure that out, right? But it looks like you have a weekly limit, yeah. We are daily returning player. Exactly. They might do something with this. Who knows? Because they do have a weekly limit. Right? How can you get the fantasy outfit? Well, I don't think you can get it you can't get it anymore. Unless they rerun the special outfit banners, it's no longer obtainable. This one, the fantasy outfit, you had to get it through a gacha. You had the Wheel of Fantasy gacha. You can't get it anymore, unfortunately. Unless they rerun it in the future. Okay. Let's go back to what we were going on about the leaks. Right? Where's my tab? Right, so that was that. Okay. Right. Leaked Ruby weapon. This is what we see here. They're all level 130. Okay, here we go. Right, we can go give this a read. Let me try to zoom in a little bit more. Okay, right, some of this obviously isn't translated. It's in Chinese here, a decent chunk of it. Some of it is. These are her advancements. Those have not been translated completely. Supernova, one of her discharges here. I believe this is her skill. Right, and here's why I wanted to make comparisons. We can see the numbers in here. Right, 750% is the attack scaler. And there's 45% here, like, of something for 2.6 seconds. We're gonna have to, like, feed it through a machine translation thing after. But we can go over here to Ruby. Right, Supernova Explosion is her discharge. What it says here is you deal 750% of your attack as damage, and if the target is inflicted by a burn, you ignite the burn, dealing a damage equal to 100% of the remaining total damage, right? So you basically deal damage based on how much burn you have on the target. Okay, that's all well and good. But what is the, what was the CN leaked version? So I'm gonna dig through, and I'm gonna pull up the CN version of the leaks. So this is like the early version, right? Yeah, I know, stage 3 started. Right, so we're gonna look at the very early version of Ruby. Let me just pull it up. One sec. So it's gonna take quite a bit of scrolling first. But we're going to pull it up soon. Let me find it. I don't know why Discord changed what I was looking at when I switched tabs, but we will be there shortly. What the fuck? Can spit? I don't know what the hell. That's. Oh yeah, I can even see the original Lens leaks. And again, the source was Sova, right? So we're just gonna go find it. I'm at Saki's CN leaks. I'm just gonna scroll a bit further. I should be at Ruby's soon. Right, give me a moment. That's still Saki. What the? It's Bayuki leaks. That's the hoverboard. Where is Ruby? Come on, give me Ruby. Oh, I see the 2-seater mount leak. The $1,000 2-seater mount. What the hell? Where is it? Almost there. That's the Battle Royale mode leaks. So I wonder if we're gonna get the Battle Royale immediately as well. Skip or pull for Ruby. All I'm gonna say is, this is why you shouldn't go off of what you see in the leaks yet. Because, okay. So we have 2 pages of the leaked CN version of Ruby, right? So this is why I've been saying take this stuff with a grain of salt. Okay, Energy Ball, they're referring to her skill, right? The Sparky thing. And Energy Pulse is the attack that it uses from the skill, right? And this is pretty similar to hers here. The Scorching Heat effect is when the basic attack damage, right? Except it's not the same thing here, right? Ignores 40% of the target's fire resistance. What does the leak here say here? It's something else here as well, right? It doesn't say anything there. They might have actually reduced the numbers there, but I'm not quite sure. Right? We're just gonna compare them. Right? The explosion of Energy Ball adds 30% reduction in fire resistance. So you shred 30% of fire resistance and increase your shield breaking efficiency. Okay, so what do we have here? Something with 8%, 75% here. I don't know what that is. We can probably shove it through a machine translation. Okay, so it looks like they're kind of adjusting these, kind of. But I don't think they're done. Because there's something else I saw. Weapon feature, I'm pretty sure this is the discharge. This is part of the discharge, I think. Or I'm not sure what this one is. Every time it deals damage, the player accumulates 1 point of thermal energy up to a maximum point of 30. When the thermal energy hits the upper limit, the player will receive the hot effect. This will increase fire elemental attacks by 10% for 10 seconds. Maybe this is the Matrix? The original Matrix? When switching weapons, Energy Ball inflicts 1 time of thermal energy in area, dealing damage 30% of the attack power, and increases 50% of the character has the hot effect. What was the matrices on the CN version? Right, we're just making comparisons. It's obviously not the same as this, right? This is not even close, right? This is not even close. And then what's interesting, right, is her matrices. This is the enemy of the matrices. They're not the same either. I assume this is the actual passive when you click on the tooltip, and this is just what it shows in-game on the item menu, right? This is the actual buff in the tooltip, right? Because if I go in here, right, I have the 2 Nemesis, the 2-piece and the 4-piece set here. When the target is being healed, increases their attack by 10% for 20 seconds, right? The Volt attack, that's the 2-piece, and then this is the 4-piece. When healing yourself or the electrode, you get the lightning, right? That's what we have there, right? If I go switch to a different weapon, right? I have my Samir pieces here, Rational Liberation, and Fanatical Pursuit from 2-piece Crow, right? That's what we have there. All right, let's go back. So this is something different, right? Increases flame damage, so it doesn't match. It doesn't even match the CN one, right? Every time Energy Balls deals damage, you increase this one. So this one definitely isn't going to be the same thing. Maybe they're going to be experimenting with running something else for Ruby, which will be interesting because on CN, this is what you would pretty much not. You wouldn't use these on Ruby, as strong as this set is. You would use something else on Ruby and put this on like Cobalt B or your support to buff Ruby, because this stuff would work in the background, right? That's how they would do it there, because you could have this on your support, let's say Cobalt B for her burn, and then you could have 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow on your Ruby, because she was the one doing the damage, right? Because obviously, this stuff does not work in the background. You have to be on the field, right? There, the energy pulse skill can be used twice. What is it here? What is the actual thing on Ruby here? The basic attack damage is increased, doubles the effectiveness. And the weapon skill cooldown is reduced to 16 seconds. So it's not even the same thing there too. Right? It just gave it 2 charges here. The stuff here isn't the same as what they have on the CN version. And, right, so I think we're gonna go toss it into machine translation soon. Because I have no idea what the hell I'd be reading here. But we can machine translate stuff. So I'm gonna just pull something up so we can go machine translate it. Right? Yandex is a free online tool. We can just drag and drop images there to translate it. So what I'm going to do Right, so what we're gonna do first is we're gonna get it in Chinese. Right, we're on an image translating tool. Where is Chinese? Chinese, there we go. We have Chinese and we're converting it to English. Right, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to get this image. Copy image. Let me just copy this link. I'm gonna open another window and make it bigger for myself so I can drag it in there. Yeah, technology do be carrying us for real. Save image as. It's a JPEG image, but it's a very big one. Okay. That is fine. Let me go to the OCR tool. Let's see what happens if we drag it in. Okay, it's not a supported format. Oh, wait, never mind, it is. This is a large JPEG. So we're gonna see what we get here. Here we go, we got a translation here. Get excited. We got a translation. Isn't this wonderful? Okay, her first advancement. Activated. Inflammation makes spark attack increased to 80%. Skill cooled. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to cut this thing up a bit because it is overlapping and mixing up with other stuff. So we're gonna have to modify this a bit. Right? We're gonna have to modify this a bit and try again. Let me just open up in my image editor and we'll actually retry the translation. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the matrix effects. Right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy certain sections and paste them. No, that's not the right tool. Okay. Copy, file, new, don't save. And then I'll go just file, save as, Ruby 1, and we'll save it as a PNG. We're gonna save it as a PNG, and then I'll reopen it so we can make a better comparison. So I'll just close that, and then let me just redrag it in. So, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to drag it in. Okay, here we go. Okay, activated Moxie Bustion makes spark attack increase to 80%, skill cooldown of 24 seconds. Okay, what does it say here? Increases basic attack damage. Okay, so instead of 182% of the basic attack damage of Scorching Heat, so let me see that. Scorching Heat. Which one's Scorching Heat? This is confusing. Which one was the Scorching Heat? Is that the hold attack or something? I'm not sure. Increases basic attack. Oh wait, was that her skill? This is like kind of confusing. Which one is gonna be the one that triggers what? Well, whatever it is, instead of 182% damage, it is reduced down here to 80%, right? So it's reduced by more than half, right? It's doing like what, 45% of the original damage, something like that? 45%. And then activated Inflammation, right? Increases attachment to fire per 8%. Burn magnification increased to 75%. Okay. Increases incidental fire damage by 18%. Scorch settlement multiplier increased to 150. So the burn that Ruby has, right, instead of getting a 150% multiplier, it's only getting a plus 75%. So they're also cutting that in half. But increases attachment to 8%. What's the 8%? What's the Scorch Settlement either? I'm not sure which one's which. Right, because we can't even like... Yeah, because she can trigger a burn, right? She has her own burn with her skill and her discharge. So I'm guessing that just increases the multiplier of the burn. And this is the amount, and that's like the amount. You get it, this is an 18%, but this one is a 8% burn. Yeah, so she can detonate her own burn, yeah. It's a much smaller burn, but she'll definitely be able to detonate it. Right, I think that's the detonation increase. Interesting. And then activated. Each time spark attack hits an enemy, restore an additional 75 points to the weapon charge. Cooldown of 0.9 seconds. When ultimate heat is active, shatter increases by 25%. Okay, that looks the same. That's basically the same thing. Fair enough. And then the last one. Activated Moxibustion. So I'm gonna guess that's her skill. Right? Makes spark attack increase to 160%. Can be effective at effective rate something 10 times. Skill cooldown is 16 seconds. Okay, Scorching Heat is whatever that is. Increases her basic attack damage to 240% and doubles the effectiveness of heat. Weapon skill cooldown is thing. I'm not quite sure what they mean by basic attack, because every time I've seen people like play Ruby, I mostly see them using the little laser beam from her hold attack, right? Mostly it's this thing I think I see, or is it... I think it's this one I see them doing. Right, the fire beam. That's mostly what I see people using. Not this one. Well, alright, let's go to the next one then. Alright, let's go translate another one. Another piece. The basic attack of the beam and the triangle cage. So, it counts. Alright. Well, we're gonna translate another section of it. So... Let me just open the other thing again. One sec, give me a moment. Right, because we're gonna look through a lot of stuff. Right, because we can just do it section by section. Alright, we're gonna look at the last portion here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna look at the last portion here. There's a bunch to read here. Yeah, Ruby is looking very powerful, yeah. Her numbers aren't gonna be anywhere near as high as they are on CN for some of her stuff. But I'm pretty sure they might be changing this stuff on the side. Simply because it's not even translated, so it's probably not finished. Right? She definitely looks like she's gonna be strong. But it also looks like she's also still gonna keep her fire resonance. So you still won't need to have a cobalt. Right? Let me just name this Ruby 2. And then we can translate this section. Right? Let me just bring it up. Alright. Chinese into English. Oh, this one's pretty wordy. This is her skill, right? Sparks shoots forward. It lasts for 15 seconds. In the opposite direction of the target. Hit the player, and first to make the target thing non-strong control. So it's gonna be taunting the enemies to spark, right? The higher the distance, the higher the damage. The hit person causes up to 700% attack power. And apply Moxibustion. Okay, so that's where she gets the buff there that's referenced on her A1 and A6, right? And then I guess this thing gets reduced down to thing there. Put 4 sub-items at the same time. Each sub-item causes this much damage. The purpose of Moxibustion: general attack damage increased by 30%. Okay. Alright, here. Okay, so this makes a lot more sense. Oh, so that's what they're gonna do. No wonder why the number is 75%. So what I see here, right? She will instead only do 45% of the remaining burn damage. Yeah, I figured they were gonna do that to Ruby because giving her the ability to do 100% would have been way too insane. Okay. Right? To the external damage? Okay. So 45% of the burn damage will be ignited. Okay. The calculation is... and the thing is also on a 6-second cooldown. Alright. And the actual skill itself has a 30-second cooldown. Right? And, during the existence period, spark attacks every whatever. And that's the other thing it referenced over... somewhere. This thing. Right? The extra spark attack. Okay, so they're basically referring to her skill here for Moxibustion. Yeah, the burn detonation is there, but it's a lot lower. Right? The weapon, when the weapon is charged or whatever, right, she gets the big beam there, causing the explosion, and it'll also ignite the burn. Right? Multiple burns or ignites are combined when they calculate it. Calculated cooldown for 6 seconds, immunity to damage. During that little cast thing, she gets some iframes in there. Okay, so we know what that part in CN means. If it wasn't lower, Ruby would melt everything, yeah. Exactly. Right, so instead, right, what we basically learned is instead her base burn consumption thing is only 45%, and this one increases it to 75%. And she only has an 8% burn. Right, she only applies an 8% burn instead of, with her 3-star, instead of an 18%. So that is a massive damage reduction there. Okay, this is looking a lot more reasonable. Her numbers are lower as expected, but still the highest when she comes. Well, I don't know exactly how fast she attacks. I'm not quite sure how fast she attacks, but this looks a lot more reasonable, right? When I say it's a hard nerf, I say it's a rebalanced, considering the power level she had on CN and the power level on global. Right, everything is being reduced, right? So I can't quite say, I can't really talk much on the actual spark attack boost here. I'm gonna guess it's increased too, means it replaces the multiplier and gives it this multiplier instead. How fast is the beam? It's not a nerf really, because CN Ruby is a walking nuclear bomb, yeah. Ruby, Cobalt, Claudia. You know, here's something that I'm thinking of actually. This is what I'm thinking actually. Ruby has some interesting thing. CN has more armor and enemy HP, so yeah, that'll be also that. There's that too. How quickly does Ruby attack? Like, how quickly is Ruby's attacks? Right? How fast is her damage? Because this, we can at least speculate from these. We can guess. Right? Obviously, it won't be accurate, but we can give it a good guess. But I would need to know how fast she attacks. Right? That's something I would need to know. How fast does she attack? Ruby, these numbers are still gonna be, yeah. Well, we don't know by how much, right? The only way we'll know by how much is how quickly she can attack. Right? We know 8% burn, right? Inflammation will get an 8% burn. Right? We know she'll have an 8% burn instead of 18%. Is there any more information we can have on her own, like, inflicted burn? Right? Because the incidental one is the burn, right? How long does it last? How long would the burn last? Right. Trigger, burn, or ignite? Yeah. Okay, let's see. The actual cooldown consumption, whatever, is 6 seconds for the burn consumption. So every couple seconds, right, she will trigger the thing to ignite it on her skill. And her discharge as well. So I guess that's fair. You can't trigger it more than once every 6 seconds, the burn ignite, which is fine. But how much is the total burn itself gonna count as? Right? How long does her burn last? During the existence of spark, every time there, gain 1 stack of heat energy every 0.9 seconds to a maximum of 8 stacks. Okay. What does it say here? Interesting. Right, 8 stacks. The fire attack is increased by 10%. Okay, so instead, that's a big reduction there. Right here, when she has it, she gets a 25% attack increase. Instead, it's only 10%. And then the Ascension passive for the stack, the A6, right? The A6 is what changes here. Increases that damage there. Okay. And the 5-star is when she actually does the thing every 0.9 seconds and shatter. So... Okay. So she's definitely gonna have big shatter still. Yeah, Ruby, Sakitian, Lyra will be nerfed by at least 60%. Yeah, this is a big, like, right, the numbers here are drastically reduced, right? 45% of the remaining burn is now all the way down to, the thing. But, what I don't know is how long does the burn itself last? Because it doesn't tell me. Right? It doesn't tell me here how long the burn lasts. Right, it doesn't tell me how long the burn lasts. Right? It doesn't tell me. You've seen enough CN characters be nerfed by 100% because power creep, yeah. Yeah, this is drastic, right? It is pretty big. But it is a lot nicer here. Right? It is a lot nicer that they're doing it this way. We know Cobalt B's burn counts as a 15-second burn, right? We do know hers is a 15-second burn. The higher the DPS, the bigger the nerf. Pretty much. It looks like they might be keeping her big discharge, though. Her big discharge? That's what it looks like? Up to. But I still don't know exactly how much is the burn she applies. Because it doesn't tell me the duration. And on here, it doesn't tell me the duration either. So I don't know exactly how much this is going to do. Right? Incidental fire damage increased. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Gotcha Planet. Looks like they fixed it and gave me back the old cheer. You're back because your PC froze. Fair enough. I might just take off the calculator for now. I'm trying to figure out what the actual burn thing is. Windows Update is a pain, yeah. Thanks, Microsoft, for being micro shit. Maybe we need a big hard instead. Instead of Microsoft, we need a big hard. Right? Would you like Microsoft or big hard? Big hard, macro hard. Instead of Microsoft. Hey, I mean, I guess Bill Gates wanted to name his company after something, right? So he probably named it after his little buddy in the down below. That's why he called his company Microsoft. Right? Right? Watching Gate pull viewers account yesterday was funny. Well, this is definitely gonna be something there. This is what we see here. Watching pull content is fun. I mean, I guess. Though it's also not exactly the best thing either, because it does encourage certain acts of things. But yeah. Right, increases the basic attack damage there. Oh, well and good there. But yeah, like, at least we can kind of translate this for what that's worth. What else did I want to translate? Oh, right. One more thing I wanted to translate. This. Ruby power create Huma as a fire DPS. That's all that matters. I mean, Ruby, Huma isn't really supposed to be a DPS. Huma. But yeah, this definitely would be. Yeah, let's go check out the White Rabbit dance thing here. What this is all about. Because this doesn't even match. You know, this looks like the CN. This looks like the CN set, and this looks like something completely different. The buff here, unless this is her trait. If this is her trait, but wait, they don't... That doesn't make sense for her trait. Then what the hell is this? The enemies are paper compared to CN. Wait, what even is this Dreamcatcher in Dolly's domain? What the fuck is this? Wait, is Dolly's domain what they're gonna call what her skill sends out? Not stackable. After throwing out Dolly... Okay. Increases the flame damage taken by all enemies within 5 meters. Okay, so are these just tied to her skill? Right, I think these might just be tied to her skill and it's just confusing. Yeah, Dolly is the bunny she can throw. But this one actually looks like the CN version but reduced. Right, 8 to 15, 8%, 10%, 12? Yeah, okay. This looks like this. But reduced, because this is way too strong for global. But hey, if you guys want to play, you guys want matrices to put on Cobalt? Here you go. This is the set you want to put on Cobalt. A 4-piece Ruby. If you're playing Cobalt, this is the set you want on Cobalt. There's gonna be nothing better than this for Cobalt. Because every other set is basically useless on her. Right? Because the way you're supposed to use Cobalt, this is her Matrix set. Right? It's 4-piece Ruby. 2 to 3.5%. Yeah, the higher the DPS, exactly. And this is... Okay, yep, that's very reasonable. Okay, that looks very reasonable, actually. It actually looks quite reasonable, this Matrix set. Right, you just get the 4-piece of this. If you're playing your if you're playing Cobalt, and you just put this on Cobalt. 4-piece Ruby and call it a day. Oh yeah, there's also another thing I have to say about where is that? I saw this earlier, and this is funny. If you were wondering if 4-piece Cobalt B works on Frigg, the answer is yes. But, while the answer is yes, this is what happens. Cobalt's matrices will always do fire damage, and not whatever your element damage is, unlike Huma's bleed. Red Frost. Yeah, Red Frost, clearly, you're using Red Frost. Clearly, you can turn Frigg into Frostfire fusion. Yeah. Basically, you know, for the people who, for like the 5 people who some reason may have been interested in the skillful intuition, you guys, anyone who pulls on this banner does not have any skillful intuition. You know, this banner is a lie, because if you pull for this, you do not have a skillful intuition. Melt meta. Yeah, you can play your Meltayaka. Meltayaka, except you melt all your hits, clearly. Yeah, if you pull on this banner, you do not have a skillful intuition. This is a big fat lie. This is definitely misleading, you know? This is definitely false advertising. This set is not for people with skillful intuition. You don't have any skillful... There's no skill in your intuition if you pull on this banner. Right? Avoid this. The exoskeleton and engine gear pieces and the visors have elements on them. Yep. They give a boost to specific element, but can roll stats of other elements. What the fuck? Why? What the hell is the point of rolling stats of other elements on them? That's kind of dumb. But yeah, you pull on this banner, you don't have any skillful intuition. Right? You can have an ice engine and with godly fire stats. But why would you want to... Would you use it, though? Would you even want to use that? And then you have no choice but to use it. Yeah. That just sounds painful. Ice engine with godly fire stats. Yikes. That just does not sound like a great time. Because it boosts your DPS, but you lose like 500 elemental damage. Is that really how it's gonna work in global, though? Right, because we know how it is in CN. But we don't know how the global one will be. It'll be a hard grind then. Mm-hmm. You know, I want to see what this is. It just says difficulty, and that gives 300. Cleaner contract. What the hell is a cleaner contract? Okay, we're gonna fight this one. And then the other one we're fighting the other... What the hell? What the hell do you get from the cleaner contract? He had no choice but to use it because it was too good. If Samir will use for long, if that happens, it'll max out your 4-piece matrix, yeah. Who knows, right? I am still not quite sure on how, like, the damage will play out. You did the hard one twice. I mean, I'm just gonna try him and see what the hell's going on here. Right? I don't need the currency. But I can do it. And then we have to see if we can explore out of bounds there too. At one point. Right, where is it gonna take us? Is it gonna take you to the boss arena and Hyena's arena? Is that what's gonna happen? What is this? Right, I see Sweetie or Lucia, whatever. Samir will get power creep by Tianglong in an instant. You're just fighting both of them at the same time? Oh, come on. God damn it, I'm stuck in there. Because I have aggro. Oh, cool. It's this. Yeah, I'm the tank again. Right? Hiya, Chaplain. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, come on, why am I always tanking? The super bomb, It would be nice if they would Meryl discharge here. And if the guy would actually be smart enough to spin to win. But he's not. You know, what even is the point of doing this one if you can just get a bunch of people killing Sobkek? And, Lucia. They don't even get support points. Wait, can you climb up? Can you climb up here? You can still climb up here! Yes, my drone is 3-star. Yes, I have a 3-star drone. I have to upgrade my space time to 3-star though. I can do that. I can upgrade my space time to 3-star. That way, like, I won't have to worry about it ever again. I'll do that now, actually. Right, we'll get space-time rift. Right, we'll get 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll go here. Advancement. Okay. Perfect. Right. It's now 3-star. Now we get the extra damage there. I don't have to touch that anymore. This will now buff myself some damage. 20% damage every 100 seconds. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, and like at this point now, everything is just gonna go into Omnium Shield, right? Because everything else is at the spot I want them at. So now going forward, everything is just gonna go into my Omnium Shield, so I can eventually get that started up. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna be doing next. I just went after the easy ones first, so I can at least have some damage boost options for a while. Why would you go on type 5 armor? That thing is terrible. The type 5 armor is kind of shit. It's like not worth it. It looks cool, but like you get it already at no stars. At no stars, it's gonna look the same, right? Like you get 1 star for free, which is what I have here, but it doesn't really do anything. But yeah. I use Q-on Spacetime Rift. Yeah. Well, not quite. I'm still using Drone as the active one, kind of. You can precast Spacetime Rift at the start. So it's like, I've been using Drone and Q-on as the active ones. So I would still get 2 uses out of each of them. So the Drone is slightly thing, unless you would need more grouping. Right, that's why you would use that over the other one. Yeah, 1 Frontier Clash, 1 Void Rift. Joint Op today is the one where we can explore out of bounds. We might do that later, maybe. Ruins. Right, we have this. Let me get some of those projector shards. What can we do now? What are all my interstellars? Nope. 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 Aw, they all just shit. Yep, they're not worth doing. None of them are worth doing. Alright then. You have dark chocolate? Alright, I'll have some dark chocolate. Sure. You know, it doesn't really feel like we have the icy cold debuff despite being... What is the icy cold debuff? Yeah, Interstellar be like that every day. I mean, there's a few times where I've gotten 3 stars and they're like, I've done them. But most of the time, I don't see anything worth doing. It's just better for me to go do a dimension trial most of the time. I'd rather just do this. Most of the time, I'd rather just be doing this. Because why bother? Right. Why bother? Alright, let's load on in. Alright. Come on. Load, load, load. Two-minute cooldown for the drone, yes. Yes, it is 2-minute cooldown for the drone. Yeah, it's like the same, but except the drone buff lasts a few seconds longer. The drone buff lasts a little bit longer. So like, you know. But it is a bit of a slower ramp up. You know what? Let me just check something. Bygone. Okay, that's what that guy has. Alula. He has a bunch more points there. Because he did two of the other challenges. I only did that one. Right, this is frost only. And this one is fizz only. I'm gonna have to do this. Why did this one give me like less points though? Yeah. Hologram projector is just very hard to control in general. That's why I don't really like using it too much. It's just a pain in general to control. Alright, let's just try this stuff out in Bygone. Because we have 6 relics we can use, and we can precast some of them. Alright, we got 6 that we can use, and we can... Hologram is pretty good for A5 Tsubasa. Well, yeah. It actually is quite good for Tsubasa. It's also pretty good for Meryl. A5 Meryl. At least we got a decent setup here. You want me to pull for Cobalt? Yeah, I didn't say that. Yeah, I might pull if you donate. That's pretty much what I said. Because I'm waiting for other stuff. Basically, if you offset the cost, I'll do some pulls. But you have to like offset it, because I'm not doing it now. Because like, I'm not gonna use Cobalt. I won't be using Cobalt, like I've said that. So it's like, why would I pull if I'm not gonna use? Yeah. Phase 3 of the event went crazy. You're just fighting, yeah. Yeah, you just can instantly clear out the the shop, because like... Because you have everything else. I forgot to put the correct trait back, but not like it matters. Right. You instantly like clean out the shop of phase 3, which is nice. Yep. Hi there, Edwin. Come on. Gotta love all those numbers just appearing like that. Did they shield? Did I do so much damage that they actually shielded up faster? Oh shit, I did! Imagine. Oh no, that's actually kind of annoying. If you do too much damage, they'll shield faster. That when I shot at them with Shiro, the thing didn't trigger. YouTube has True HD, yeah. Well, that is true. Well, YouTube actually doesn't do True HD either, but they do support higher bit rates. If you ever get curious, you can always check the stats for nerds option if you're on a desktop. It'll actually show you the real quality of the video playing back. Right. Oh, that's the wrong button. Whatever. We're just getting destroyed either way. Twitch claims they support and it's not even close, yeah. Because the bitrate isn't high enough until people start streaming at AV1 with the AV1 encoder. But no one's streaming AV1 yet because nobody has the ability to stream AV1 video. If Twitch, if the thing is, if a lot of the streaming software everyone used and people had AV1 encoding, then yes, they could do 1080p. On Twitch with their limited 6,000 bitrate. But obviously not. Yeah, that's the problem as well. The lack of rewind as well. Yeah, that's what's really nice about YouTube. You can just rewind it. Right? That is very convenient. It is very convenient, yeah. You know, you need to open another tab to look at the past stream when it's actually current, yeah. Pretty much. And trying to go on a timer, exactly. It's just... It is just not, Oh, that's the wrong button, whatever. I'm doing this wrong. Because I accidentally muscle memoried and fat fingered into the wrong skill there, whatever. Nah, I don't really care. I save them only so I can do them in 10 pulls. I only save them just so I can get disappointed at once instead of at separate times. I mean, like, it's not gonna change really anything, right? If I'm gonna get disappointed, I'd rather have it all happen at once. I mean, there's also just nothing that I'm really interested on the standard right now. So it's like, whatever. Imagine not doing temples only. Exactly. It's just a lot easier. Some people told you to save the gold nucleus for after 2.0. I mean, that's assuming we were gonna get this stuff added to the thing. Yeah. I mean, like, the only thing that's gonna happen with the gold nucleus after 2.0 is that eventually they're gonna add stuff to the standard. But they still haven't done reruns or anything, so it doesn't matter. How much HP? Honestly, I don't really know. Honestly, I don't really know. Like, I don't really know because I've never really tried thinking about tanking. I've been surviving fine. Sometimes being a makeshift tank with what I have. Oh, it's Sweetie. You wanna tank your DPS, but you have no one knows how much HP, yeah. Well, that too. Yes, the game does have PvP, but it's not available right now. Yes, you can fight other players in this game if you really wanted to. I don't really do it much. I've tried it a couple times, but I don't really play it. But yes, this game does have its own PvP. Come on. Gear, stats, weapon, exactly. They all give you health. Uh-huh. Can you stop spinning? Oh, I didn't break it in time. Cause she kept fucking moving around. Which is really annoying. She just spins around as soon as I get up to her. You don't need that high HP if you know how to dodge, yeah. I mean, I've soloed bosses without being a tank. So there's that. I've also done, like, soloed boss fights without being an actual tank. Okay, I'm gonna exit first and re-enter just so I get my cooldowns reset. Well, yeah, because it kind of depends, right? I know in some things you'll take things differently. You hope the point of tank is to take damage. Well, yes. But, like, in some MMOs, I've seen them handle it differently. Right? Like, if you've ever played World of Warcraft, each of the tank classes are differently. Right? Paladins had a bit of self-shielding. Right? Death Knights were balanced around. They had lifesteal on their attacks for tanking. So you would deal damage, and then you would get some self-healing for your damage mitigation, right? you had like the warriors. They had their shield walls and stuff, which would just reduce the damage they take from mitigation. Paladins had a mix of self-healing, and they had a mix of self-healing and some damage mitigation passives, right? It depends on the thing, because like even in that game, each of the tank would be built differently. And I remember at one point they changed, I think it was during Legion, they changed something with the Guardian Druids. Instead of having like a bunch of massive, like the bear tanks, instead of having a lot of damage mitigation passives, they just gave them a bunch of health. And they just had like an absurd amount of health, far more than anything else. But they all ended up being tanks with different stats on them. Right, each of those classes. From when I played. Right? It depends, because resistances also reduce the damage you take too. There's stuff like that. Technically speaking, for tanking, like if you're tanking Volt damage, let's say you're tanking Valkyrie, Volt Resonance actually reduces damage you take from Valkyrie by 25%. Yeah. Yeah, melee DPS can also more easily trigger Fantasia, yeah. There's that too. Join 8 DPS is like, yeah, one hit, so you handle it. You can do PvP in the open world, but it's not the same as the instance PvP. Yeah, tank is more about aggro and shatter, right? Because you're trying to keep the boss on you instead of on, you know, everyone else. Right? It's all about holding that aggro. Oh. Let's go even further beyond. Yeah, Apex League is the balanced PvP though, yeah. Which is nice that they have it. Yeah. You'll give it a shot tomorrow. Well, I wish you luck. Right. But the only character that can aggro that has the aggro can trigger, yeah. Yeah, it's just for fun. They just need to add more options to balance things out a bit first. Freaking Shiro's damage. I just hate how that stupid guy didn't freaking group up with the rest, though. I still forgot to switch it back to severe straight. Whatever. Yeah, because the regular PvP, the world PvP is where your wallet matters. Apex PvP is where skill matters. That's the difference. Apex League is skill matters. World PvP is, wallet matters. That's how you differentiate. Because wow, at the String of Thorn Valley, yeah. This was fun in the world ganking people. And if you like ganking people, sure. Yeah, why not? I guess. I guess. You wonder why there are more players and streamers doing content when the Battle Royale mode comes out? Who knows? Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna give it a shot. They queued for Battle Royale all day. I mean, hey, more content, right? What the fuck? Why is the auto targeting going there? Look at all those numbers though. Okay, I messed that up. He's freaking share early. These guys are almost dead. Come on. How the hell is Smalley still alive? What the fuck? The trailer. Wait, they released a new trailer? For what? There's a new trailer? Wait, which trailer are you talking about? There was a lot of stuff that was announced today. There was a new Pokemon trailer. There was the Mario movie trailer. Valve is finally like fully releasing the Steam Deck without the need for reservations, which is another thing that's gonna be huge. Which trailer? There's a lot of stuff happening. No, I'm not. My microphone is just kind of shit. No voice effects. Outside of a noise gate thing. Or whatever. BP trailer? What? Yeah, it's scuffed effect, yeah. Alright, come on, let's kill these guys. Only the Predator would actually stay with the group. I'm talking about the Mario movie. Okay. Because there was a Pokemon trailer also released that I saw. Wait, for Scarlet and Violet. You know what's funny? If you look at the credits they put in the trailer, they mentioned Charles Martinet, the original voice of Mario. So like, why did they have Chris Pratt voicing Mario when they're already having the original voice of Mario in the movie? Like, I don't get it. Like, what? You already have Charles Martinet voicing appearing in the movie. Mario again, yeah. I'm cosplaying Mario? Really now? Really now? I'm cosplaying Mario. Just because I have blue hair. Wait, Mario doesn't even have blue hair though, right? Just because I have red and blue? Come on. Yeah, they may have him do the voice a lot because yeah, made a lot of people's mad, yeah. It is kinda bizarre how that's like he's already working in the thing there too. So why do they have a different voice with Mario? Why do they have like thing? Yeah, I don't know. Same colors, same clothes. You can't stop triggering memory. Alright then. Although I'm not wearing overalls though. Nemesis Shatter there? Well, that was a Nemesis Shatter moment on one of these guys. Right, there's two of them now. Then after this is the boss. Alright, I actually have to just do... Alright, I'm just gonna enter the next one and leave. You remember watching our cartoon and seeing the live action movie, The God? Yeah, the original Sonic X was interesting. Difference in the Sonic movie was Sonic never talks, so they gave him a voice. Nobody will be upset. No? The Sonic movie was actually fine for what it was. The Sonic movie was fine. Sonic X was something. Here's the thing, right? If you played the Sonic games where Sonic has had voice acting, Sonic has had like what, 3 different voice actors? While Dr. Eggman or Robotnik's voice actor only changed when they had it in had a live action like Eggman. Because he's pretty much, it's always been like the same guy for Robotnik or Eggman after if you're starting from the Sonic Adventure games going onward. But with Sonic, he's had 3 or 4 different voice actors just in the games, right? From Sonic Adventure, and it changed in the I think it was Sonic Heroes had it changed. And then Sonic 06 had the same one, but then it changed in Sonic Unleashed. Eventually it changed again for Sonic Colors. They kept the same guy on board a bit, and yeah. It is what it is though, right? I've only seen some of the Sonic cartoon just mostly because of the memes. Yeah. Maybe the popular celeb sales, yeah. You think if you stop playing Sonic after Sonic Adventure 2, so you didn't know he changed. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is. I mean, I'm definitely gonna give Sonic Frontiers a shot when it comes out and I'll try it. Right? Especially since unlike the other, unlike their Sonic Colors Ultimate, they're actually gonna be releasing on Steam first. which is gonna be nice. Look at all those numbers. One minute left, and it's about a third of its health left. Oh damn it, I kept getting shot. There, no! Fucking laser array. There we go. There's 330 done. Right, there's 330. You may be wrong, but you think they should just rerun Nemesis with the Steam release? Yeah? Who knows what they'll do, right? To be honest, a rerun would be nice just so players could get a bit of a break. Which one's this? Okay. Is this wave? I don't know if I can push all the way to 340 though. I wonder though, like, when they're actually going to fix the fact that Bygone still doesn't change based on the day what you get as the weapons boosted there, because it's still a lie. Right, it's still a lie what Bygone says. Yeah, A3 severe electrified enemy, but the boss can't be electrified. No, they still can. They still can, they just don't get stunned. Because you feel Nem is the best starter limited SSR. I mean, like, early on, yeah. Because, like, if you want to play more than just DPS, right, she functions as healing as well. Shiro has 2-piece Huma. 2-piece Shiro. Ideally, I'd honestly want 2-piece King here instead. 2-piece Huma, 2-piece King is better. But this is what I'm working with. The reason why 2-piece Huma is, Shiro's skill actually activates it. Yeah. If you have A6, it shattered the thing like nothing, yeah. I mean, the thing is, 2-piece Huma works on Shiro's skill, because all the bounces inside of Shiro's skill will activate 2-piece Huma. And that's why you saw more damage numbers there than you're supposed to normally see. Otherwise, you're only supposed to see 25 ticks. But you definitely see a lot more than that. If you had Frigg, you'd stick some points, but Nemesis carried a lot because of the heal, yeah. Like, Frigg is one of the things where, like if you're just slotting her in, right? Because Frigg needs something to support, right? Because Frigg is a support weapon. She's great at buffing Meryl, right? If you have Meryl already, right? At least with Frigg, she's basically done at A0. Yes, you get a bit of extra damage along the way, right? You get a bit of extra damage, but it's not like anything super crazy. She's pretty much fully, like pretty much finished at A0. You just upgrade her for stats, right? Because she's not really a DPS there. So at least that's nice with Frigg. Right, I still have these ones on. Why is this? That thing is just gonna keep bugging me there. It is annoying how there's no way to get rid of this. It'll just always tell me, yes, I will have the iOS price adjustment. A3, but that's just you. You like A3. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's nothing too crazy, right? It is a small damage buff, right? It is still extra tiny damage, but it's nothing like super crazy, right? Like what's the A3 again? I'm pretty sure it's like the difference between an A0 and A3 Frigg is about 30% total damage. So like it's something, but it's not like super broken or anything. Right, increases the frostiness points limits when using the discharge. You get like an extra little burst of damage. You get maybe 1 or 2 activations of this every 30 seconds, but yeah. Your NEM is A2, so not much there. Yeah, the A2s on weapons don't really give you anything. But it is some nice extra like passive damage that you just get as a bonus. The 3-star on Frigg, and then the same thing when you go all the way up. It is some nice bonuses, but it isn't anything that's like super required. Nemesis does have a bit have more passive damage. Nemesis has a lot of passive damage because electrodes, each one of them is what, almost 40% of your attack every 1.5 seconds, right? If you have A6, you get 2 of them, but then you have the 3-star. Each of them also do 205% of your attack as damage every 6 seconds, and you get 2 of them again. She has like really high passive. You hope you have enough stuff to get her to 6-star when she's back. Yeah. Did you know that Chidoki streamed on YouTube for the first time? She didn't know that the CAD super chats were what they were. Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah, I knew we had CAD super chats because it was Canadian dollars. That's the currency that I use, right? The Canadian rupees, you know. That's the currency I get. And that's the actual currency of the member points on my YouTube. When they go on my YouTube, they look at the member thing. It's $5 CAD. The YouTube will say it's $4.99, but it's $5. That's what I set it up as, the $5 Canadian one. And it like translates to whatever it is for your region. All I know is it's less than $5 US by a little. I mean, it's around $4 US or something. The $5 Canadian thing. But it's something. Technically speaking, it is cheaper than a Twitch tier 1 sub, but it also gives me more money than a Twitch tier 1 sub. Despite it being cheaper, right? Because what the Twitch sub is $5 US versus $5 Canadian. That's like already 30% down, but it's 70% revenue split for YouTube and me. Where I get the 70, but Twitch is 50-50. It's actually kind of funny. Like how it ends up being, right, around the same amount. Slightly more from YouTube, despite being cheaper by a little bit. Yeah, Twitch sub prices are based on viewers and region, yeah. Well, for me, what I see is like, from what I've seen, it is just, you know. I tried to price it similarly. If you were running joints on your physical, you got matched up with your crew leader on Glades, and you said, "Hi, boss." Some cost only $2, I see. We'll use Canadian coins here in circulation, but not the bills. Is King Charles gonna be on the money? The answer is Probably, but they haven't minted the new money yet. He's probably gonna be on there, right? So we're gonna get new bills. We're gonna get new bills. We're gonna get new coins. When they get minted and they're in circulation, he's definitely gonna get thing. Their tier sub is equal to 1 sub of another. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I know. That's normal, right? Join ops across server. Same thing with Frontier Clash. If you do randoms, right? Randoms in Frontier Clash are cross server. That is pretty normal. 340 gives you that. Okay. This one is what team? This is only physical. That one's physical and that one's ice. That's kind of annoying. That's their points. They got... Okay, so this guy definitely has, like, a competent ice team. And he has a physical team. That's... Right, a Lula? What's a Lula? Just say the percent, but it is so low, but, you know, it happened 2 times, yeah. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. You don't expect it until you see it happen, you know? Right, you may not expect it, but it can still happen. Maybe I'll do that after the server reset happens. Welcome back, you know. Welcome back. I still have to do these as well. Right. I don't have that much there. Did I already buy those? Yes, I did. Okay, what do we do now? You try the... I already did that one, but sure. We can try it again with some randoms. If you really want to. Right. We'll see what happens. What do you mean quit? I didn't say anything about that. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What? Alright, let's go in the raid. The game just started, yeah. What the hell are you talking about? You just get a good tank and 70 will be easy. Man, load. Load me in. Come on. Maybe after 2.0 it goes bad, then peeps could say they would quit. I mean, 2.0 is adding a lot of stuff to mess around with. Right? And then eventually they're gonna have like a battle royale mode and stuff. So there's a lot to look forward to in 2.0. Because there's a lot of stuff to be had. There's a lot of stuff. We're just waiting. Right? It's just a waiting game. You don't like this? No. What the hell? Okay. Thanks for the quantum cloak, Sabir, I guess? 1.0 is bad, 2.0 is improvement, we stay. Alrighty then. Honkai Star Rail, please release soon if it's the launch. Honestly, what I've seen from Star Rail doesn't really look anything interesting. The problem is that some servers are really so low in CS. Then the op 8 and a lot of players are entering wishing to be carried, and it's not helping. Yeah, they want to get carried and they're not like prepped for it. One sec, I'm gonna just unqueue so I can do this first. For now, just joint 7. I mean, I'm gonna do joint 8 tomorrow. Because it's the day that has the Samir drops. Joint 8 not worth it. It is what it is. The only thing interesting on Gate's stream was him breaking into the DJ girl's apartment. Really now? He broke into the DJ girl's apartment. I mean, that sounds like fun, just breaking into things. I mean, yesterday we broke around Hyena's arena. We've already explored Deep Sea, so there's like... It's not worth breaking in anywhere on the today's joint op. Yeah, there's a guide on how, apparently. Your team is King and Shiro, so you're Shatter. But Peep's trying to say, Alright, thanks to you there. Nice. Alright. You tried join 8 and it's all purple. When characters in Stonkar thing it's proper. I saw the gameplay of it and it looked pretty generic for a turn-based RPG. You know, here's the problem though with Hoyo versus games. They're kind of ruined by having RPG mechanics because of how the whole thing ends up getting executed. And then it gets even worse when the stuff becomes meaningless, right? When all the stuff in there becomes meaningless, what the hell's the point of having those RPG elements? Your DPS sucks, so at least do your job as Shatter. No, those are just gifts that I'm just gonna shove to someone. Right? So I just grab them and then I shove them all here. There you go, Shiro, you can have your gifts. I'm just shoving a bunch of gifts into them. Is it snow globe? One sec. Is it snow globe again? I forgot. Rare decoration. So I think snow globe is a rare decoration. Hoyoverse is bad online content, but pretty good solo experience. Kind of, but kind of not. Over the past while, their solo experience has still been kind of ass. It just feels like Genshin just ended up feeling like a walking sim, you know? Plus every run you have been the top DPS, you hit like 60 to 7. Interesting. Interesting. Right? I mean, they've gone to the point where they only care about focusing on selling another character. That's the problem as well with what Hoyoverse is making. With what they make. They pretty much only care about how they can sell you the next character at $400 a copy. And less about the actual game itself. And it's been showing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Why bother? All they're doing is making another thing to sell rather than developing what they've making. Yeah. Yeah, the top DPS. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, don't play Genshin if you don't like Hoyoverse. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, with what they've done there, I'm just a lot more skeptical on anything else they touch or make. Because their track record is kind of, you know... Oh, I'm gonna have, like, extras. Who the hell would I give snow globes to, then? Whatever. Here. Now she's at 4,000. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Nope. Nope. Definitely nope. How about you? Nope. Who'd I give stuff to next? Oh. Sure. There you go, Byling. You can have those. Why do you want me to use Frigg? You were day one player in Genshin and you quit on Hu banners because you realized the game wasn't getting any. And they confirmed it too. The fact that they actually confirmed it is pretty... Well, it's something. You might return when the map is fully released. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Except not on the official Genshin servers. I'd do it on a private server, not an official Genshin server. Because by that point, they'll probably have everything figured out for private servers. So like, the private server will just have the better version of the game. Because then I could also inject mods and stuff in there. And then have every single thing I missed. So, by the time I consider going back, I wouldn't even go back to the like official version. Because the pirated version, so to speak, would have a better version. Don't say rude to Venti, he's very important. Yeah, he's very important at, you know, pulling things inside so he can just shove stuff inside him. Right? You know, when you have Venti, basically the way you play the game is you push Venti's burst, and then you just put a bunch of AoE skills down so they get pulled inside. And then you just stand there waiting. Yeah, people doing private servers to figure out how to make Genshin become an MMO. I mean, that'll be something too. It's just fix Genshin. They'll just rebalance or whatever, make their own stuff. They have to rely on the modding community to fix the game. That's basically what's gonna end up happening. The modders will fix it. They already have multiplayer working inside of the inside of private servers anyways. It's possible to just like, and they already have things like increased party sizes. Like people have done things where they had like 20 characters in their party in a private server, and they could use all 20 and switch like all 20 of them and switch between all 20 of them at the same time. Which is something. If you finally could get Venti, you'd cry. What age did I get my first PC? I was like kindergarten. So I was like 6. The first computer I had was I was like 6. Yeah, this was like a long time ago. This was a long time ago. I was like 6. And it was one of those like generic Best Buy e-machines computers. And I've gone through like several over the years. I didn't get into like... Up until like I was like just getting into high school is when I started getting into PC building. Half-Life or StarCraft? Warcraft! Warcraft! OG Warcraft! And then Warcraft 3. And Diablo, yeah. I had Diablo 2 as well. Who bought my first PC yet? My parents. The parents bought them. Yeah. So far the internet's been fine. I don't know why it was acting like shit yesterday. Oh, that's right. Speaking of the internet, I did want to play that video from yesterday. We can actually go look at it now. Where was it? Right, let me find that video. Because this is a pretty funny one. How ISPs violate the laws of mathematics.
This video is based on a joke presentation I gave last year. I was recently on the phone with an internet service provider whose name shall remain unspoken because they promised me their
he just flashed it with Spectrum.
Mediocre internet services for one price and then charged me a...
Yeah, isn't that like pretty normal? You talk to your ISP, you know, they advertise, you get X amount for one price, but then they give you X amount instead for a different price, right? Instead of charging you A price, they charge you B price, but the service is still the same.
Another price. And you may not be surprised to hear that price B was greater than price A.
Yeah, and then usually price B is bigger than A.
So I was on the phone to see if I could get B to equal A.
Right? Because if it was really math, if two of the same things are the same, then A in this case should equal B. But it doesn't.
Which reminds me of the first of the axioms, or laws, of Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory. For those of you who don't know, Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory is the, how shall I put it, pedantry that forms the foundation of modern mathematics. And to get a good idea, you only really need to know two things about it. It exists, That's a math joke, though I guess this whole video is. And using the Zermelo-Fraenkel axioms, the number 2 is written like this, which in English reads the set that contains the set that contains only the set containing nothing, as well as the set containing nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so the first axiom, or law, of Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory says that 2 sets are equal if they have the same elements.
Yeah, right? If they're the same thing, you have pi, you have 2, you have a 9, and some other shit. Wait, right? Pi, 2, yep. X in this case should equal Y, because the insides are the same, right?
However, the internet company that shall not be named was providing the same set of services for different prices.
A did not equal B. Right, that's
so
the internet
B
for you.
doesn't equal A, but they both contain the same set of services.
Yeah,
this is a violation of the first axiom of Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory.
Yeah, because it's the same sets, but they're not equal.
At this point, perhaps I should have been worried, but I continued nevertheless. I again asked for price A, and they replied, the option we offered is all that we can offer.
Which also technically isn't, which is also not, like, something that works, right? Because you can't have, like, 1 plus x, right, equals x, right? You can't have x inside of the other side, right? You can't have 1 plus x equal 1 plus equal just x. This is not the same. Only if you do this, it's the same, right?
I was horrified, for you see, the second axiom of Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory implies that a set can't be a member of itself.
Right, you can't have the set inside of itself.
And yet they had just said that the set of all options they could offer was the same as the option they offered, which clearly must be contained in the set of all options they could offer.
Yeah.
And thus they violated the second axiom upon which modern mathematics is built. Let me speak to your manager, I said, which is code for, I think your axiomatic system is crap. But as expected, the manager did not immediately improve the situation. Just so we're all on the same page, I simply wanted internet for the promised price A,
Alright, let me
let's say
hydrate.
$40, but had been charged B, say $50, for the same service.
Yeah, that's not
and
the
I had
same.
been told that $50 is the best offer they can make. The manager promptly offered me internet plus a home Wi-Fi router for $45. You might think this is an improvement, as I did until I asked if I could have the offer of internet plus router, but hold the router.
Yeah, instead he wanted this. This is what he wanted. He wanted internet plus the router, but no router. He just wanted the internet. He didn't want the crappy router.
And I was told, no. The third
They say
axiom
no.
of Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory was not happy with that.
Yep.
Because you're supposed to be able to make a subset out of elements of a set, and have that also be a set. But
Mm-hmm.
apparently not in the world of internet service providers. This also violates axiom 6, by the way, but we don't need to get into that. The fifth axiom, combining existing sets together into new sets, well, I have to give it to the internet companies. They've got this down pat.
They call
Well,
it bundles, though.
bundling. The violation of the seventh axiom, the
They only-
axiom of
they only got
infinity,
one of them
is,
right.
to be honest, more a criticism of modern mathematics than telecommunication companies, though they still violate it. Speaking as a physicist, I can tell you that internet service providers and any other physical thing in our apparently non-continuous finite-sized observable universe, they can't have an infinite amount of anything. I can't even say they have an infinite absence of customer service, because that would require the possibility of an infinite amount for them to be. But there was still something bugging me. The manager told me that the offer for $45 was comprised of internet for $40 a month plus $5 a month for the router. So breaking things down, the possible monthly services provided include internet for $40, internet for $50, TV, phone, and Wi-Fi router for $5.
Except, what the hell is this? One's 40, one's 50. But it's the same thing.
Now, it was clear that internet for $40 was an element of the set called internet plus router, and internet plus router was an element of possible service combinations, while internet for $40 on its own was not. And yet the possible service combinations should include all possible combinations.
Am I satisfied? Why would I be? There's still a pain. No. But it was better than my old one, but it's still... no.
Of services,
why would I ever be satisfied?
Zermelo-Fraenkel would
No.
call the power set. And thus I realized that the eighth axiom was violated, and also the fourth.
The fourth
I think
is...
at this point we'd hit all...
There you go, laws for math. It failed this one, fails this one, fails this one, fails this one. Only this one is allowed. This is the only one it passes. And then it fails, and then it fails, and then it fails again.
All 8 axioms, and my internet company had violated 7 of them. But as all of you doubtless know, the standard Zermelo-Fraenkel axioms often come...
Why does the router matter? It doesn't, because you can just use your own. And that's exactly what I end up doing anyways.
Packaged with a ninth axiom.
No, there's multiple things. So you have a modem and then you have a router. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. You know, here. Let me just grab MS Paint for you guys. Let me just grab MS Paint. Right here, let me grab MS Paint. Okay, here we go, MS Paint, right? So, we're gonna just put some crappy boxes here. So, let's say this is your computer. This box is your computer. Right, let's just say, we'll just put PC in here. Right? So, what you do next is you have a connection here. Right? This connection will go to your router, right? If you're a laptop, right, through Wi-Fi, it's either wired, wireless, whatever. But we'll say this is your router. Router. That's too big. That font is too big. 69 Arial's too big. Oh, that's too small. I'll go 48. Router. Right? That's your router. Right? So we have a connection here. Right? Did I buy a router? A long time ago. I've been using the same one. I also have a network switch because I have a bunch of devices that are plugged into it. So, like, I needed it because the stuff they would bring is, like, the bare minimum. Right? So now you have your PC that connects to your router. And, you know, inside of this, right? Inside of this, I'm just going to put this connection here. And let's just call this your local network. Local network, right? You could probably have, let's say, maybe you have a game console, right? We'll just call it game, right? We'll just call this game. Right, we'll call this game. MS Paint is garbage at letting me reposition that stuff. And right, let's say that one is also connected to your router, right? All your devices are here, and this is your local network. Okay. So then how are you going to connect to the internet, right? So you have another device. Sometimes what they do, the bare minimum, is they'll combine a modem with your router. So what you have instead here, next, you'd have your modem. Right? Your modem is actually what connects to your ISP, not the router. And if you've ever, you know, set up your own router, right, you would just plug it back into your modem. You would have a WAN port and a LAN port, right? The LAN ports are everything in your local network, while the WAN port you would plug into the modem because that's the wide area network, right? It goes to your ISP. All right, and then here's the next step, right? There are these like little like network hubs, right? That are basically gonna get routed to you, right? We'll put your ISP here, but along the way, there's actually a lot more hops along the way to the ISP. But let's just say there, right? You go from here, right? Your modem will connect to the outside world, right? It'll go to your ISP here, whatever, however the connection is. My internet speed is supposed to be 300 down, 20 up. Right? 300 megabits down, 20 megabits up. Okay, right? You get to your ISP. And let's say you wanted to go to a website. Right? Let's say you wanted to go to, I don't know. Let's say you wanted to go to Cornhub. For the joke. Well, let's say we want to go to Cornhub. Cornhub. We'll go to Cornhub. We want to connect here. Right, we'll go to Cornhub. Okay. Right, we want to connect to Cornhub, right? We want to just use a web browser to connect to Cornhub. So first your PC has to connect to your router. Your router then has to connect to your modem. And then your modem has to connect to your ISP. And then you have these little nodes, like, you just have these network nodes that are run by various different companies. Right, we'll just call them, like, nodes, right? And here's the thing. Most of the time, it's not just one node you're gonna have to go through. It's, like, several. So you would have several of them, right? You go from here, and then your ISP, it goes there. And then that's only to connect one way. And then what if you want to, like, obviously this is only you sending the request this way, right? It goes this way, but it also goes back the other way, right? Have I been to Cornhub? Yes. Why don't we all go to Cornhub? It's a very interesting website. Cornhub. We've all been to Cornhub. Right? Let me find the other one. Cornhub. Alright, here we go. I found the website again. Let me just hide the MS Paint. Here you guys go, Cornhub. You got all sorts of stuff on the Cornhub. Right, we got corny guys. We got popped corn. We got HD corn. Videos about corn. You've never been there in your life. You got HD corn. You got black corn. Mature corn. Cartoon corn. We got corn toys. You know? Interracial corn. I don't know. We got butter on corn. We got teen corn, you know? We have corngy. Asian corn. Right, we got all the corn. Just for you. And then we have this one. Cornhub. Youngsters corn stars getting hot and pull corn. There's corn juice. Yeah? They got mass poppin' party. You know, we got corn. Right? Cornhub. They got the corn for Cornhub. Yeah, that's how your internet works. You know? Oh yeah, that's right. Right, the mature corn is a little sus. Alright, one more thing. Let's go back into the MS Paint. So another thing that goes on here as well, where the VPN would go, right? Right, your VPN would be somewhere in between this chain. Yeah, because the nodes to the ISP, your internet sucks. You know, here's a fun fact though. Sometimes VPNs can be faster because a lot of the time with the nodes that happens, you can get fewer hops on your nodes if you use a VPN because they have different offers for internet stuff like that. Cornhub is also a YouTube channel. Okay. But anyways, because of the hops, right, the network hops, a lot of the time with VPNs, some of the VPNs, because they're using business network connections, and your stuff is getting routed differently there, you can actually have fewer hops. There's technically some nodes in here too. This isn't technically completely true, because there's actually more nodes in here too. And your VPN would be somewhere in these nodes as well. So if you have a VPN and nodes, they would be here. There's some more nodes here. Before it gets to your ISP, there's even more nodes there. Right? Your VPN would also go around here. Yeah. VPNs can block some ads, yes. You can also block other ads with a custom stuff. Right, here's an interesting way you can also block ads. I'll show you. You know, sometimes you have to tell the advertisers to close their pie hole because you can use a pie hole to get rid of them. Let me just disable MS Paint. Here's a way you can block all the ads on your network. Right? If you want to block ads, you can get one of these. You can get a pie hole. You can shut the pie hole of the advertisers, you know? You can create your own little thing here. You can even use it to set up your own VPN. Right? Shut your pie hole, yes. Close their pie hole, you love it, yeah. You can close their little pie hole, block all their ads and stuff. Right? with Pi-hole. Use Pi-hole to close their Pi-hole. Block the ads. Right? It is a thing that you can do. What is Pi-hole used for? It's a general purpose network wide ad blocker that protects your network from ads and trackers without requiring any setup on individual devices. Like, if you set this up on your router, you can block everything. Have I used the Tor browser? I have. I have used the Tor browser before. And I actually have a funny story behind the Tor browser. So, when I was in high school, right? Outside of having the top marks in the IT classes, one of the things I did on the school computers is I got access to like their master installation medium, right? I modified it a little bit when they were like gonna install updates on all the machines before they got to it. I added the Tor browser into it, so every computer, when they actually did the update on the thing, when they installed the updates, they installed the Tor browser on all the computers. I had my high school install Tor on every single computer, and with the Tor browser, they could actually just bypass all the network restrictions. No, Pi-hole is not a. It's not a firewall. Pi-hole is not. Pi-hole is a DNS server. But anyways, yeah. So every single computer, including their Macs, we had Windows computers and we had Macs, because they installed the thing on all of the computers. So every computer had Tor. Anyways, what was funny is, remember when we were talking about anime, that one thing I said, like, the thing is for the fat kid, whatever? So we had, so anyways, one of the people in my grade, he basically looks like this guy, but he had glasses. This guy, you know, he was just short and very fat. He basically looked like this with glasses, although our school uniform did not look like that. It was pretty much like, remove this, remove the tie, and that was the boys' uniform. They had black shoes, they had pants, and they had the shirt on the inside. That was the uniform. Anyways, we had this guy. One day he got caught watching stuff in class. One day he got caught watching stuff in class. I don't know why he would do that in class, especially when there were cameras everywhere. But I kind of enabled it. Yes. He didn't watch Cornhub, but he went on something else with a similar sounding name. And he was watching it in class. Yes, he got like a 2-week suspension. Yeah, he was watching stuff. And maybe if it was health class, he could have called it educational content. Maybe? Corn stuff popcorn. Sure. We had to pop the kernel real quick. He's everyone's hero, yeah? Everyone's hero. He was an artist using the site for reference. Ooh. That's an idea there. Using the site for reference. Why not? Right? But yeah, like, he did get a suspension. But the funny thing is, I'm the one who enabled it. I'm the one who enabled all this. It gets even better. After even all the way up till graduation, the Tor browser was still on all the computers. But you know what? You want to know something special? You know how I was able to get away with it? You do that all the time while your parents walk behind you. The image is open. No. You know, here's the biggest brain part. You know how I was able to trick them into thinking that the Tor browser they had, right? The Tor browser. I modified the browser a little bit. I disguised it as Firefox. So I just changed the name and the icon on the thing, so it was Firefox. Yeah, thanks YouTube for putting your comment and review. You can understand that because that's one of my words that filtered. Oh. It is very big brain. Here's someone gets suspended. There's a fist pump in the air. But yeah, I was super big brain. I disguised the Tor browser as Firefox. It was super big brain. So like they didn't even bother to check because they also installed Chrome automatically, and most people would just use Chrome. But like the Firefox wasn't actually Firefox. It was actually just the Tor browser disguised as Firefox. Because I modified the file so it just uses the icon there. I did it as a prank, but like it just stayed. Though like what's funny is they never figured out how, when the guy was suspended, how he was able to watch porn in class. Cause like I did this when I was around, I think it was 11th grade, or was it like end of 10th grade? Was when I did that. When I did that prank. And it just lasted all the way through graduation. Like it was still there. I don't know if it's still on their computers. I don't even know. It's been a long time. Frames are dropping. Oh yeah, there was like a weird spike. Yeah, it dropped like a couple frames. Oh shit! What the hell's my ISP doing? Oh, not again. What the fuck? And then it spikes back up. I'm definitely gonna have to like call my ISP or something tomorrow. I'm gonna ask them what the hell's going on. No, it was me. I was like looking at OBS. And I'm like, wait, why the fuck did it drop? Right? Does it have high hole cost money? It's free, but powered by your support. Yeah, talk shit to them. They spy it on me. You thought it was the only you though. It was the ISP. I blame my ISP for being shit. The pot, yeah. Yeah, It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's go see the rest of this video.
Axiom. And you need only see the name to know this axiom is seriously violated by telecommunication companies. And so I almost despaired. Except despair can't be constructed without the axiom schema of specification. And then I remembered something important.
Then became a hacker. That was
Even if all of the
DDoS in
axioms
here.
I hold dear are violated, that doesn't mean there's no logic or reason remaining.
You're totally not getting things right.
What's true in the mathematical world depends on what underlying axioms you take to be true. So I said, hang on, and took a deep breath.
Why is my
Can I get the
face glitched
$45
again?
option, which consists of internet for $40 and a router for $5 a month, and then just send you back the router so I don't have to pay for it? And you know what the guy
I'm trying to figure out why my thing keeps glitching. What the hell? I'm just gonna turn off those emotes.
from the internet company told me? He told me what every scheming mathematician loves to hear from their axioms.
Okay.
I can't tell you you can't do that.
He can't tell you it, you can't do it. Big brain.
The end. This story is partly based on the truth. I'll leave you to figure out which parts. And I first told it at the Festival of Bad Ad Hoc Hypotheses, where the idea is to listen to crazy made-up scientific theories in the hope
Yeah,
that
he
we'll...
can't not do it. Good. He can't not do it. Oh, what the hell? Viewer account? What? What's this viewer account? I might have to do what your mom called the provide and then get the thing restarted.
Let's go.
Alright, he's gonna do. Why is he pulling on Cobalt Banner for him? Why? Why are they pulling on the Cobalt Banner? What the hell is this viewer thinking?
Never fucking mind.
Okay
What
then.
the fuck is this shit?
What the hell?
I just said I don't get head. There's double head.
Double head. He doesn't get head. He gets a double head. For content.
What?
It's a viewer account though. Because of A6 Cobalt.
What is this?
It makes no sense. It's useless. What the fuck? No. What the hell is that? And why shouldn't I not search it? Cobalt head. You get head from Cobalt. You know, you get head from Cobalt. Maybe you won't get brain. You won't get her brain. You won't get her heart. But he'll definitely get her head. Getting head from Cobalt. You know? It ain't useless is more crit. Yeah? Guess not. Not interested. I don't care. It's something. Don't get ahead. I hear you got double head. Yeah, he's like, don't get ahead, and he gets double head. He gets 2 heads. You know, double the head, double the big brain. Except he didn't get the brain. It's just the head. He didn't get the brain. Okay, I guess the Mario movie. It does. The trailer does look. It does look good though. Hand less important. Because you only need one hand for the one-handed gaming. You know. You only need one for the one-handed gaming. You don't need 2 hands. You just need one. Right? Because it is one-handed gaming. Right? It is one-handed gaming. Right? It is one-handed gaming. You only need one, not 2. Okay. Yeah. Extension cords are terrible because they don't match really if you don't be careful with the the specs and shit on the cord. That's why I always leave cables on there, the labels on them. Why is it recommending this old video again? Why the hell does YouTube push this? I'm probably just gonna delist some of these just so YouTube doesn't recommend things that people aren't gonna want to watch. Waifu uncensored is uncovered is one-handed gaming. Okay, wait. What? What's that? Waifu uncovered. Oh, one-handed gaming. Okay, it's just... Sure. Wait, they talk to each other? Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, they talked about it. They talked to Tash about quitting.
Can you imagine being a whale in this game, and then you realize that I whaled in this game that's never gonna have endgame? Yeah, Tectone, do you want to just talk on Discord? Gamer.
Okay, they're talking.
I know. I legit teared
The
up.
shouting
There's
guy.
This part of me that
You have the copium guy and the shouting guy.
I was gonna be surprised one day with endgame, or it would all be worth it. Pretty much all of my motivation is gone.
Yeah.
I don't care about my artifacts. I kind of don't even care about my characters anymore.
We haven't talked in a while about this. I kind of want to know where you're at with that.
I've always known that it's going to be like a minigame simulator. I've always known that it's probably never going to be what I think it is, but there's always that kind of glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
And now that they've specifically said, yeah, it's never going to happen, I honestly, as cheesy as it is, I feel like I'm kind of mourning that little bit of hope.
Yeah.
I'm mourning
The
what this
meme on
game
the
could have
first
been.
month,
And
yeah.
Also, I understand that I baited myself thinking artifacts, weapons, passives, that's what it's about, and being wrong. But it's now I have an official confirmation. This is a casual game for minigames, and you're not going to play it long term. Yeah,
He
I just
had
kind of feel
hope.
not that it was
Yeah.
a waste of time, but I almost feel kind of
More like
I
cope.
don't know if you feel the same way as me right now.
Mhm.
I've been coping so long.
Yep.
Oh, maybe they'll add endgame. I've been trained by this company to immediately think, you know what? Maybe they were wrong. Maybe it's still coming. That's how
Nope.
fucking cope this game has made me. They
They
literally
admit it.
told us, hey, endgame's never coming.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever coming. And my thing is well, maybe.
You know that cube there over there? That's a pretty cool looking cube though. I don't care about Tectone, but that little cube thing, that looks pretty cool.
It's just the dev. Maybe you did a bad interview.
I'm
It's
just more interested on the cube that he has on
I've
the
been hoping for
side.
this shit for so long.
Than whatever
The
they're
reason why it drives me
saying.
crazy is
Go
because
TF for Lost
people wanna
Ark, yeah.
act
That's
like
a
the
case?
combat never
Exactly, that's a computer case? Well, that's a cool case.
I don't get how people have that fucking thing.
That's
I
a
see
cool
almost
case.
Every one of my YouTube videos. Combat was never the main focus of Genshin anyways. Just play it for the story. It's like, bro, I watch movies for the
Kaleidoscope
story. I watch
cube.
shows for the story. A
And
game
it's
is
pretty
supposed to
cool,
have
though,
varied
with the
elements,
lights
with an
going
artifact
there.
system, with a talent system, with an ascension system, with a spiral abyss system, with
Here's what I'm gonna do. Here, that should be a bit better. We turned up the volume.
combat events happening,
Oh,
with
that's too
mobs that you
loud.
have to kill to level up the characters, for the
Okay.
daily quests to need to be done to unlock the
Yeah, your 10 minutes of dailies plus resin dumping. Yeah.
fucking story, for the
He had some clickbait telling people that doing this would change everything. They told people to go level up their weapon. That was M-Tash on M1. The combat should be the main focus of an RPG. How do you level... Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the problem now. if they're not gonna bother doing that, I've said it before, the RPG mechanics of Genshin Impact make Genshin Impact worse because there's no point of the RPG mechanics being in there if they're not gonna do anything with it. They have hentai. Then that's all they need. Then you know what? You know, the hentai's too good for Genshin though. I've seen some of the stuff that some of these the artists have made, the fan art, right? I've seen some of it being posted all over the place. And they make some really good fan art, but it's just wasted.
Developers themselves, and I quote, building the characters and playing the characters is the fun of Genshin Impact. Why is there no fucking focus on it? Did you see where they
The quality of the art is amazing, yeah. You think they made people play less Genshin to play other games, yeah.
themselves
Kind
in
of
the
dumb.
interview?
Yeah,
Because usually the thing you want, right, is having the most players in your game, right? You want to have people playing your game, not people going like, okay, I just want to go play something else. Yeah, it's there for fan service. But they're the ones who actually, do a better job, too, sometimes.
they're like, yeah, we don't want to add too many elements because it's too much. But they're also like, yeah, half the fun is figuring out all these elements and all these fun things and making builds and having those advanced systems. It's like, why are you building on it? Exactly. That's exactly why I played the game. And for anyone that says, oh, well, it was never about the combat. It was about the combat at the start. It was adventuring, open world combat, passes, all these different things. But patch after patch, mini game after mini game, yes, you can argue what obviously isn't the main focus is.
But what's funny is the minigames got progressively worse. Right? When they had the tower defense one the first time they added it, it was fine. But then every single time they brought it back, the thing got worse and worse and more annoying and tedious. And they just realized it now? I guess so. They needed it to be confirmed to realize it. I was like, you know what? This is really what's going on. I am done. It's funny. Because I basically predicted everything. They're killing their game by saying they have no plans, pretty much. They just that's what they're doing. That's your case? Oh, let's see. Let's see this. Oh, that's cool. Isn't this is that a Corsair case? What case is this? It's a cool case. Yeah, that's Corsair, right? That's the Corsair logo there, I think. Right with the boat. Okay, you got all these RGB fans. Oh, okay. Steampunk. Steampunk Spate. Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, it's Chinese generic shit. It reminds me of a Corsair case I've seen before, but I've also seen a Lee and Lee case. Yeah, Pirate Bay case. So it's a bootleg Corsair logo. I thought it was a Corsair logo for a sec, but then I realized it's not exactly, it's kind of pixelated. I almost thought it was a Corsair case.
But we didn't know that
the fans
going into the
look
game
though, yeah.
and into patch 1.5 and 1.6 and 1.7 and yada yada yada. We didn't know it was going to be all mini games.
Well, I mean, also, if you look up what Genshin Impact has
He said 1.7, but they never had 1.7.
advertised themselves for their game, it's called a adventure game and a action role-playing game. But
They put action in there. That is hilarious, yeah.
now we're being told, oh yeah, the action doesn't fucking matter. It was never.
It's an action role-playing game without the action. Sounds about right. But you like the glass cube, yeah. You don't understand why. No, here's the thing. There's a use for RGB. You use it so you can pick a color that matches everything you have. That's what RGB is for. You use it to get the color that matches, and that's it, right? You have all the other ones for in between. Without the action, just game and role play.
Never about the action. If you thought it was about the action, you're just stupid. It's the most infuriating thing is, dude, you cannot speak about this shit on YouTube or you're fucked. You know what's actually ridiculous? So the Chinese players actually watch Genshin Impact content creators. Now they don't really watch Tawano or Anthony Chen that much. They're like, oh, we wanted to know what white people thought. Have you heard about this or no?
No, I've never heard of that.
So pretty much they call me techie baby because they say I always find a way to bitch about their game. They don't like you either.
Oh, of course.
They also
Yeah.
don't like Envy, which that makes no sense to me because Envy is one of the most positive people about Genshin I've ever seen. They
Yeah.
fucking love Seka Poco. Do you know Seka?
Yeah, I know Seka.
Yeah, they love Seka because apparently, like, he praises their game nonstop, apparently. My favorite other take is people say, oh, Techie, we get it that you're complaining, but you say it
Without
too
the
much.
action,
It's like,
yeah.
dude, what do you want me to do? Like, for example, I made this analogy where it's like, if my engine was broke and I called an engineer to come fix it, I'm going to keep calling that engineer until they fucking fix my engine.
Exactly.
That's their job. You
Yeah,
don't
that's their job.
just call
Exactly.
them once, they never show
Paid
up, you don't
actor.
do anything. That doesn't fix your fucking engine.
Paid
You have to stay
actor.
consistent about it to actually get the job done. It
That
makes no
don't love
sense.
roasting
If you
it,
talk
yeah.
negatively or constructively about this game and you're not blindly positive about this game, especially on YouTube, on Twitch is different. If you criticize the game, people jump down your fucking throat.
I
Yeah.
understand that I'm not like
Did Genshin have any boss fights? They did. They did. But the boss fights were a joke. Some fans are just blind. Have I seen Blue Protocol? Yeah. Oh, I've seen some some of the stuff. We can look more at on it after.
the target audience. And so
Yeah.
me complaining about it all the time, it's like, well, your version of the game, MTash, is not what we want. Maybe that version of the game is not what the masses want. And obviously, MiHoYo agrees with that. They're like, yeah, we understand it's a casual game. We're building it for casuals. They've kind of flat out said it. And so at this point,
BP is
I
already
won't
too
complain
old.
anymore.
Yeah.
And it's
You
kind of
played the
nice
beta,
because I
okay.
know I'll never get what I want. But it also means...
Bro, you sound like someone with Stockholm
Didn't age
syndrome
well,
with what
oh well.
you just said, bro.
No.
Yeah,
What
sorry,
I
go
mean, though,
ahead.
is like, it's because I know it will never get fixed, but now,
Yeah.
like, I just don't care about the game. Honestly, let's just be blunt
Alright.
about it. If
Rip.
it wasn't so successful for me financially, I would have quit long ago. But I
Yeah, that's the thing. They make so much money from Genshin that they're kind of stuck in there because that's what's paying their bills. That's what keeps them employed.
also had that copium in the back of my mind. I was like, maybe it'll happen. Now that it's
Yeah.
been confirmed,
They're probably
I want
remaking
to
the
move
game.
on so badly and so desperately. I just don't know what that looks like right now.
It won't have gotcha. That's good. Less games, less reason to spend. Yeah.
But I just feel like all of my time playing this game, all of my hopes, all of my dreams have been crushed. They've been sucked
Yep.
from me. My motivation to play is almost zero. The only thing is my community. But like, I just feel so lost now.
Guides for
Yeah.
what? Best pre-meditation activities to fully enjoy the Genshin story so you can enter in there with an open mind. You should teach yoga, that way people can be more open mentally for the story
Good one.
before they consume it. I have no idea what the point
Honestly-
of guides are going to be at all.
I'm gonna probably try to make some guides on reducing your anxiety while playing the Spiral Abyss. I think that would be like a top tier guide. How to like deal if a hilly trill's running at you, like not to stress.
How to deal with an enemy's chasing you. Let's get straighter.
Oh, God. I
Genshin
hope
story. Just watch YouTube. Exactly.
to God you do that. That would be too funny. Oh, God, there's all this content. Oh, my God.
Betrayal.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I think I'm probably not losing my mind as much as you. Because, like,
You know, the Genshin community is like going to like r/what, like r/AMD or like r/Intel, but before the old version. The old version, it just works. 5 people that can afford the tower. Cost per frame, typical Newegg price. Okay, they changed. I haven't been to r/AMD in a long time. The lava bread, though. But these guys are they're just. I mean, yeah, it's a very big chunky card. Lava bread. In Ash. Why would you want Intel to fail with their graphics? I actually don't. I'm actually somewhat interested in their AV1 encoder if it gets supported. You have Jesu Sen's latest video on the 4090. Yeah, I know. It's so big. It's so big. This is more than 4 slots. They might as well just make a module where it's just like, no, you don't have PCI Express slots anymore. You just have the card in there. TUF doesn't happen to have that much because you can transition, yeah. Yep. Try Intel XeSS with the new 3D Mark Intel XeSS test. No. Okay. They made it even bigger as a joke. This guy rendered the RTX 6090. RTX 6090. Power cord melts. Yeah, that's a problem that PCIe SIG has to do something about. Yeah, Nvidia is so weird. This huge GPU is the new norm. Yeah, how Nvidia sees itself with the new RD90 Ti starting at 3K AUD. How we see Nvidia. The new, but they're just sticking the middle finger there. Okay. What I can say though, Intel's like implementation of RTX is actually really promising because it actually is better than AMD's. What's funny is like the actual like ray tracing on the Intel card, if you saw the reviews, it actually is pretty comparable to Nvidia, which is pretty nice. For you, some anime action RPG, so many potential, yeah. Exactly. There's still a lot more that can be used. And if you want to play like a good anime action RPG, and if you just want it one and done, go play the East games, right? Those games are really good if you haven't played them, East 8 and 9 especially. The future GPU gonna be bigger or smaller? Yes. And the 4000's mini versions will be as big as the normal ones. It isn't too much that you can do it in, yeah.
You play against it a lot more than I do.
Yeah, I am very sad right now. I
He does
legit
play
teared
more.
up a little bit. I went upstairs and I told my wife, I was like, they killed the game for me. All of my passion is gone. Like, even looking at my
Yeah.
artifacts, I just don't care anymore.
How many people do you think will rage when they realize their supply pods don't drop crystals? Well, we'll see. MMORPG is your favorite genre, but it has two problematic flaws. Yeah, because like, if they make it too grindy, it does get tiring. There's that. But you also can't really play them alone. So if the game is dead, or like there's not enough people on your server, there's like, it ruins a lot of the stuff you can do.
It's like, do I even care about finishing this set? I could just put noblesse on everyone and beat the game, and like, it just feels kind of like they pulled the rug from underneath me. Even though I knew it was gonna happen, but it's just like that
They
confirmation.
confirm it, yeah.
All the hope is gone now, and so
Yeah.
I'm just kind of wondering, well, what's next? But
Why
you
is
kind
my
of mentioned,
things
I
just
was
keep
watching it earlier,
smiling?
is like play for one day every 5 weeks and then don't play anymore.
Yeah, I mean that's the way that I've been
The
playing.
class
Genshin for
systems,
at least
gear,
half a year.
PvP, combat, too outdated. The trade market always creates hyperinflation, yeah. And that's why they don't have it in Tower of Fantasy, right? We don't have trading. That is like a problem there with the economy like that. It's always gonna create problems. You hope Ashes of Creation works out. There's a lot of variety, weapon, flashy anime thing. The problem is it's a gacha game, and gacha always focuses on the gacha. Exactly. And that's how they gotcha there. Final Fantasy XIV has a solo experience, overall raids, and main scenario quests. Okay. And the unnecessary amount of overcomplicated systems. Oh yeah. Especially for the sake of endgame and then the class and upgrades and gearing. And then when they have the next expansion, they have to reset all of it. Yeah, exactly. It just drives the youngsters away. Right? I mean, it also sucks when they go like, okay, you guys enjoyed playing this with these systems for 2 years? Well, too bad. We're gonna get rid of all of this, and you're gonna start over again from a completely new system that we're gonna also get rid of in the next 2 years. Right? All right. You have a good night then, Champlin. You have a good night. Right? They just have that problem too.
You know, I play for maybe.
That's why when people ask an honest opinion on gacha games, you always said all of them are shit by default. Pretty much, yeah. The gacha itself is the problem. You create more problems with the gacha. And because, like, we've already seen what it's done to Genshin, right? Well, the gacha makes you a lot of the money, right? The actual game itself doesn't make you the money, the gacha does. So what do? You want to make more money? Make more gacha. And then there you go. You'll get you talking to Lightning over FF14 when I'm not busy. Alright. Right, and like, you have like the gacha problem. Right, and then with the gacha problem, what's this? We were looking at some video about MTash quitting Genshin with Tectone. We just randomly found this after we were talking about a bunch of other stuff. We randomly ended up here. And then we were just talking about problems of other things. with you guys.
Be 2 or 3 days after each update, and then I don't touch
Yeah.
it. I still go on my account, and people are like, "Wow, your account's crazy." I haven't grinded artifacts like at all. Cause
Yeah.
like,
You should really try 14. You've been into a lot of MMOs. None of them feels like this one. It's really unique and better than the current MMOs in the market.
my account was good to go after like 2-3 months of grinding, and I would never need to do it again.
'Cause you probably
anything now
resin
is like a
refreshed.
5 to 10% increase.
TF is a
I'll
lot
never
of
need that.
got rid of a lot of classic aspects of They just give the problems and fake sense of deepness, complexity, and actually use the most important aspects. Pretty much. Yeah, they pretty much got rid of a lot of the junk in there. You thinking about it? It's about it, Leo? No. You've played MMORPGs since you were 12, and now you're 29. Yeah, I played MMORPGs since I was around, like... Yeah, around 11 or 12 as well with World of Warcraft. And now I'm, like, 24. This is quite some time. You probably played about 30.
The last time we got a cool combat event was like what? The hypostasis
What?
boss event? The co-op?
Oh, my microphone is just shit. My microphone is just kind of shit. This is my voice, though. Sadly, you started with RuneScape. I actually tried, like, RuneScape, and then I forgot about RuneScape when I was, like, even younger. Like, I think it was, like, what, 4th or 5th grade, I tried RuneScape, and then I kind of got distracted and forgot about it. But at that time, I would play a lot of Roblox when I was a lot younger as well. I like, back then, I played a lot of Roblox. Like, the early version of Roblox before a lot of the stuff happened. You started with Ultima Online. Oh, that's an old one I've heard of. I've heard of some stuff in there. Isn't that the one, which one was the one where, like, some guy, like, sold, like, a planet or something for, like, $1 million? I'll eventually get rid of it. Yeah, I just need to get a better mic one day. You find FF14 very classic. Ultima Online, yes, an old one. Do things get better with other, they do things better than other classics.
Co-op one? How long ago was that? Like 4 or 5 months ago?
Yeah.
There's not even a way to gauge my account's growth.
Like,
now.
I heard with World of Warcraft Classic, they already added stuff like Cash Shop and stuff in there, which is kind of yikes. Gotcha over Mike. It's not a lie, though. It has every FF as a reference. I've never really played Final Fantasy stuff. The only Final Fantasy game I actually played was the 7 Remake. And I don't want to ever touch the 7 Remake again. Yeah, it has the deepness. The problem is it's still a gacha game. Pretty much. It's still a lot better than Genshin, though, yeah. The combat is still the same as 20-year-old combats that were limited by technology, yeah? Fair.
Like, I might level up a bunch of different characters that I would never even use just so I have, like, the tool or something fun. The thing is I was building Kaching today. I got Kaching on my account. I got her talents up. I got an artifact set. I was testing her before this article dropped. And I was...
People go blindly directly into the raid bosses, though, yeah. You might, I think it might be best to use the controls. You first played Final Fantasy when you were 4 and now you're 27. It just feels better because the animations are modern. Fair enough.
was genuinely having fun. And then this article dropped, and it's like, all that passion is gone. Like,
When you're 70, you hope the Sword Art Online VR game comes. The jobs being rewarding, and the new jobs are way smoother. Okay.
even the video ideas that are cycling in my mind is like, how good is Kaching now? Da, 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 all these things. It's like, all of that excitement and
matter.
creativity has been sucked out of me, and it's weird. I feel gross.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing. I just C6'd my Sinnoh. I got his weapon to level 90. I got him to level 90. I upgraded his talent. I was about to crown his ult.
I don't think we're alone. Like, Ziox essentially said pretty negative tweet about it as well. He
Wait,
said he kinda deleted-
Ziox did?
Yeah, Ziox said it just made him really sad. He's like, I had a passive-aggressive tweet that I was going to send out, and I deleted it because I'm more sad than mad. It's the realization of it's never going to be what we hoped. It's the realization.
Mated Lineage 2, wow, okay. A gacha game at the end of the day will focus more on the gacha, pretty much. Right? Pretty much. And that's always just gonna be like, it's always gonna suck, yeah. Same outdated old combat, pretty much, yeah. I played a lot of World of Warcraft back then. You wanna play something like Dragonica again. You know, when I remember how I mentioned before, I played on the original Wii, right? The original Wii version of Xenoblade Chronicles. And I remember I said, like, I dropped the game so quickly because I just didn't like how the game played. Because what it felt like World of Warcraft, but it felt worse because of how terrible the controls were. Because, like, instead of, like, being able to use hotkeys to use your abilities, you had to, like, scroll through with your D-pad, and then you had to push another button to confirm it. You just need to get the weapon drop, and that's gotcha, yeah. Then they get the rolls, get everything, yeah. Guild Wars 2, WoW, Lost Ark, BDO. You know, like, oh yeah, you can farm through pulls though, yeah. You watch the TOF video, but you won't focus on combat. How Relic can do more stuff. The combo people can pull. Nope, it's the character. Well, it's technically the character is the weapon, right? It is technically the weapon. The character is just included with the weapon, right? But yeah. I want to do stuff, though. I do want to make some videos, like, analyzing each of the weapons eventually, right? I just haven't had the time to actually sit down. You only play Perfect World MMO. The weapon have the skills, yeah. You don't know. Ragnarok Online player for 9 months, so classic combat, it has some positive appeal. Okay.
That we spent all this time getting artifacts and being sweaty for no reason.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ziox, in my opinion, is actually a really good dude.
I like him a lot. If you look at Honkai, and there's like boss rush and like all these different things, it's like I don't feel like I was blind or dumb to think, yeah, they'll add these things into Genshin. I just expected, well, they've done it in the past, they'll do it in this game. This one's even more popular.
It's a lot nicer than Genshin with the gacha. It is.
I guess monetarily, yeah, that's probably the smartest thing for them to do. Not
Yep.
have to have a balanced team, not have to have like any type of combat team whatsoever. Bait players into getting their favorite characters via the story. Do the character quest of Eula, that way people want to pull for her because they're hopeless little coomers. I just...
Yeah, you can watch Gate's video on relics. Yeah, that's a really good one. You see how important they are. Really important. Yeah, they do a lot, right? We can go back in here, right? I got some relics right here that I use in combat all the time. Right, I've been using the drone at 3-star. This is what, 5 stacks, 5% damage per stack. 5 of them. That's 25% damage bonus, right? When I use this. And there's another one here as well that gives me bonus damage that I've been using a lot. Right, we got Kuwat here. Right here. 20% final damage. Right? Any TF mentioned in the video, yeah. How important is the weapons correctly? Exactly. Big streamers still DPS with Frigg when they have Meryl Tsubasa. Yeah, they don't even realize that Meryl and Tsubasa are gonna do more damage than Frigg. It's funny. But it is what it is. Fran is the new waifu? Fran is not a new waifu. You didn't read the manga, I'm just kidding. The manga is really good. If you get the chance, they changed some stuff in the anime of that Bakso. But if you get the chance to read the manga, it is really good. It is really good. What's my feel on Cobalt? My feel on Cobalt is exactly what I've said before. She's good at A6. She's not a DPS weapon. She's a support weapon. But we don't have a DPS for her to support yet. That's fire. But she can't function without her A6. Right? Hi, Ancient One. Welcome. But yeah, Cobalt just doesn't function without her A6. She needs it. At least they fixed the translation here. It says each round of barrage before it said each round of attacks. I know some people got confused, but like, the only attack from Cobalt that had multiple rounds was barrage, where it has 8 rounds, right? Because she shoots it 8 times. Right, this was the only attack from Cobalt that had rounds of attack. It was just barrage. You had 8. You would trigger this thing 8 times. The problem, 60-second cooldown, so the extra damage isn't a lot. But it is very weak. Creating a YouTube channel to analyze weapons separate? Yeah. Pretty much. That's exactly what I want to do, right? I'll probably just create a separate channel for analysis. No self-sustained burn, you have to get A3 for the burn. Right? A3 is just the bare minimum to get the burn, but if you want to reapply, you need A5. You pretty much need A5 for the burn, And if you want to have her do like as much damage as you can when you have to swap into her, right? You need her 6-star. Yeah, ToFLive. Sounds like a good idea, actually. Like, I'll probably do that and like probably like work on maybe like a video a week, maybe 2 videos a week, and just slowly go through every single weapon, right? Because some people don't look at everything the way I do, right? There's still a lot of people that still don't realize that Meryl has the highest DPS out of all the ice weapons in the game. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. Hopefully it'll spike up better there too, right? We'll just call it ToFLive. Sounds like a good idea. You feel like A3 and A5 got nerfed? Honestly, here's the thing. They needed to do those nerfs. The A3 and the A5, honestly, on Cobalt are fine. If we're considering the current power level of Global, this is actually, like, she's balanced around A6. Without A6, Cobalt feels like is just doing no damage. She might as well be doing emotional damage because of the amount of resources you had to dump in to get her. But hey, if you got Cobalt, at least you got your nice one-handed gameplay with her skin, right? At least she has a really nice skin, especially her 3-star skin. I quite like her 3-star skin. But, right, we'll go back to her weapon. Right? Right, we'll go back to her weapon and right here, she isn't really doing much damage, right? Her multipliers are pretty low, right? I actually do have recordings of when I did the test, so that'll be the first video. I'll just do like a Cobalt B analysis video, and that'll be like the first one. But yeah, ToFLive, where like it's just testing every weapon. If enough people like go for it, right? Maybe I'll just pick up every weapon if it does well. YouTube needs to fix the bug with description. For whatever reason, they glitch it. Yeah, they don't open. I know. She's under by the experience. You're running A1. Yeah, because she doesn't function without A6. A1 Cobalt is completely useless without A6. A6 is how you're able to constantly use A1 Cobalt. They really should have just taken the A6 and swapped it with the A1. Cobalt's B's skill is actually decent. The problem is the cooldown is way too long. What I would have done instead is just given Cobalt B a 20% burn and put this and given it to her on her A1 and swap the 6-star with the 1-star. And then put this one as the 6-star. This thing is actually really strong when you can actually use her skill a lot. But you cannot use her skill a lot, right? Because this is 8 times. You get this effect 8 times. The problem is it's on a 1-minute cooldown. But if you had 6-star, you could get it on like a 20-second cooldown, right? You could probably use it around every 20 seconds, 3 times a minute. That would have been really good. But only getting it once a minute, it's awful, right? At 6-star though, in theory, at 6-star, the amount of contribution she will give to your team is similar to a 6-star Nemesis, except you don't get the healing, but you get more damage, right? Or a 6-star Frigg, because Frigg actually has a very small, has very little to gain from going to 6-star. The difference between a 0-star Frigg and a 6-star Frigg is actually very minor when you consider the total amount of damage you're getting over an extended period of time. Best case scenario, you're getting about 30% more damage going from a 0-star Frigg to a 6-star Frigg. You're getting a lot more off-field damage upgrading Nemesis from 0 to 6 than you are with Frigg. But that also just goes to show Frigg is just really good out the gate, right? You pretty much need to whale Cobalt to make her useful. And the thing is, what they did to her numbers with her burn, it is actually fairly reasonable, considering another interaction with the character, weapon we're getting later on, right? Like at the start of the stream, we were talking about Ruby, right? Because we were looking at the leaks for Ruby, and we actually used some machine translation to translate the leaks, right? I still have the tabs open, so we can go look at them, right? Because Ruby has been leaked, kind of, right? We got her extra costume here. We looked at her set. This is nerf from CN. Yeah, it's just better to keep things more in line for the global overall numbers, right? We actually went through this. CM power creep was a thing since the first banners, yeah. And that was a problem. But so far, it doesn't seem like they want the power creep here. They look like they're going out of their way to avoid it, right? Heck, you look at Ruby's numbers here, right? We actually have the machine translated version, right? This is her weapon stars here, right? So this is A1, this is A2, A3, A4, A5, and then A6 at the bottom here. This is drastically reduced from the CN counterpart, right? We go back to the CN one. They reduced it by a lot because she was way too strong here, right? Her burn from 18% of attack went down to 8% on her burn. The actual burn consumption multiplier was like, it became 1.5x your burn when she ignited it. And when you get this 3-star instead on global, it's going to be 75%, right? It's going to be a lot weaker when she ignites the burn. You feel like Tsubasa hits harder than Cobalt, even King. Yeah, she does. Oh yeah, she does. Tsubasa hits a lot harder than King. King does really bad damage. Nemesis does more damage than than King. Nemesis does more damage on field than King. King's on field damage is atrocious. Like, it is pretty bad. The only damage that's good on King is the burn on his A1 after you shatter, or his discharge in AoE, right? And his skill damage. The reason why I don't like using King is because his skill is on a 45-second cooldown, right? Because like when I was climbing Bygone early on when I started the game, I was running this comp. I was running like everyone else 1-star King, right? Like, this is what I was running at the beginning. But it didn't feel good to use King, especially on bosses, because his on-field damage was just really bad. Like, it was slightly better shatter than using Samir or Nemesis on field, but like the damage was so low, right? The shatter, you basically use him off field for a shatter. I pretty much was like, the moment I could get 3 stars on Shiro, I instantly replaced him, because 3-star Shiro basically fixed every single problem I had with King, on top of actually doing more damage. Yeah. But you notice global health enemies is a lot lower than CN. Yes. Yeah, it is. Everything is balanced differently. What's funny is some weapons on global got some interesting buffs, right? We already went over the fact that like Shiro's multipliers here, they got buffs over CN. Shiro does more damage, especially with her skill and dodge attacks, than CN. She does a lot more damage. Shiro got big buffs. Right, Shiro is like one of the underrated weapons, like that people just often overlook because yeah, kind of. I want to recommend if you're gonna recommend Shiro, you kind of want her 3-star because it pretty much is like it pretty much fixes her problems, right? Because her skill cooldown is quite long, but this one just makes it so it fits in with all your rotations when playing it, right? Right, we had like Nemesis got like a bunch of nerfs with her off-field damage, right? Especially on her 3-star. And then, of course, the self-buff on her 5-star also got reduced. Right? People don't know the future of physical, yeah. Since the Mark situation. Honestly, yeah, the physical is going to be different. But they're gonna have to do something else about it. They'll probably make a different weapon, you know, that'll take up the role. You know what's funny, though? There's a really funny interaction, though. Yeah, Lyra with Lynn, will probably be the answer. Yeah, Lyra, Claudia, Lynn. Here's the thing. Claudia is really interesting on global because of one thing that they did. So, Crow is actually still relevant if you're a massive whale, right? Crow is in a really weird situation because all his passives here, they actually work on his discharge and his skill damage. Both of these can get the backstab bonuses from his advancements. And because of that, Crow is in a really weird situation. Because the best team for Crow already exists. The best piece. The thing is, the best team for Crow is already in the game. The best team for Crow already exists in the game. The problem is it's very whale heavy. So basically, this is your best team for Crow. We're just gonna switch Shiro with Crow. And you like, and like what you would do, right? How you would build Crow is you would, on the matrices, you would actually put 2-piece Shiro. You would run 2-piece Shiro with 2-piece Crow. Because what you would do instead, right? The way you would play this is you play as Claudia and you play as Nemesis to build up your charge, right? So you have Nemesis building up your charge and buffing your Volt attack. You get Volt Resonance buff. But most of the time you're going to be on Claudia because of her very fast charge. You're going to be using her skill, right? You're going to be playing as Claudia. You build up your charge and then you just discharge into Crow. You just discharge into Crow and you use a skill and that's it, right? You basically play Crow like he's a relic, except the relic takes up a weapon slot. Because he has a very high multiplier on his discharge. Best case scenario, it's up to like 49% of your attack. Like 1749 is like the total damage if he backstabs with his discharge, right? But here's the thing. A6 here's the problem. Even if you have A6 on Crow, that's still not gonna help him. Because the reason why Crow still has relevancy and is actually very powerful for whales, this only applies to people who can whale him up, because of something very different. The reason why I say his best team is already out is because of Claudia, what they did on Global. The main things why is the A1 on Claudia, 24% damage here. And then you have this one for his weapon skill, another 20% for his skill, right? Right, because that's where most of his damage is. But the real reason why is if you come here, you go to Claudia's matrices, take a look at the CN number, right? The force set is 36% to 63, right? Here's the thing. Look at the global version. 126% more damage on all of your discharge skills. So now, suddenly, every time you're discharging with Crow, we'll bring up the calculator, right? Right, we'll bring up the calculator here. Right, let's say his discharge damage was 1749, right? 1749% of your attack. Okay, so you have 126, right? So you're gonna multiply this by 1 plus 1.26, right? 126%. So this is how much damage it would be doing, right? Right, this is basically how much damage he would be doing every discharge. Like, it's crazy. Well, also, you actually have another 24% from Claudia A1, right? So you do times 1.24. And now you're doing almost 5,000% of your attack as damage every time Crow discharges. Right? It is like almost 5,000. It is like pretty insane. Yeah. On average, you get 10 to 15k volt attack, you mean, yeah. Right? You're gonna get like a very absurd amount of total damage. No, it says it's on average, but you have to consider the total amount of hits. Because Crow, if you're able to hit, land every single hit of his discharge, it is an absurd amount of damage. Like, it is an absurd amount. Right? Because it doesn't really have an internal cooldown on when it ticks, when you touch the things with the damage, with the attack. So, here, I'll show you the discharge if you haven't seen it. But this is only for whales, because only whales will be able to achieve that. If you're not a whale, you're not going to be able to achieve that, because whales, if you're not a whale, if you're low spender, free to play, you shouldn't be, I don't recommend pulling on the Matrix banner, right? Especially when you're not going to guarantee the sets you want, right? Because, again, it's a 50-50 and you're pulling on a 4. So each slot is actually less than 50%. You're looking at a 12.5% when you get to the, it's 12.5% per possible slot when you're pulling 40 pulls, right? And it's still not exactly the cheapest thing ever, right? So we're just gonna look at the discharge first. Let me just charge up my weapon. If you didn't know, if you do a dodge attack with Coco Ritter or Pepper, you actually get weapon charge in the background. So this is like a nice way to just build up weapon charge if you want to just test something without actually having to go into combat. Right, so that's what I'm doing right now. Just a little bit more. Then one more. The Hopium for Nier Automata collab, yeah. Alright, so here's his wait, that's the wrong button. God damn it, I muscle memoried into Nemesis. Shit, I'm gonna have to redo that. I'm just like so used to Nemesis being in the other slot. I muscle memoried into the wrong button. One sec. I meant to do Crow. Because I usually keep my Nemesis on the E button and not on the R button. Yeah, A2, same power as Mark. We'll see. Well, they said they wanted to look into collab, yeah. We need an on-field, yeah. But yeah, like, Crow technically right now isn't an on-field. He's just a relic that takes up a weapon slot. But it does very high burst damage if you're able to land the total damage on his discharge. Yeah. Square Holly releases collab outside of their own games. Alright, here. Right? You see all of those things that spin around? Each one of those can backstab, and they each do an absurd amount of damage, right? They all can crit. Each spin, like each one of them can hit the same target. And the skill on Crow does the same thing. It's the same thing, except it's a lot harder to control, but like, yeah. Right? You touch it, you take damage, like as you touch it. Which is why Tencent games are collab worthy and still decent. Okay. But yeah. Better go for Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red are on advertising their game again, yeah. That is true, right? Maybe get the game on GOG too at the same time, I'm just kidding. But yeah, right? So like suddenly, for a whale with 3 stars on 4-piece Claudia matrices, you're now having Crow deal 4,901, right? And let's say, with your high charge, you're able to discharge every maybe 15 to 20 seconds. Right, let's say you're doing it every 15 seconds. You're doing this charge every 15 seconds. Well, you're doing 326% of your attack from just Crow spamming his discharge every 15 seconds. So like, this is your average DPS on Crow. It is actually very high when you think about it like that. But only whales can achieve this. Like this is only viable for whales. Very expensive. But it is interesting how that's how things are. But what I am curious on is what happens if Ruby tries to do something. Yeah, owned by Tencent. Riot Games and Epic Games, they're owned by Tencent. Name a few, yeah. So that's the thing. Because here's something that's interesting, but I don't think it's gonna work like that. I'm thinking about what happens with Claudia 4-piece matrices on buffing Ruby now. The reason is Ruby does consume the burn when she uses her discharge as well. But since it's the same wording as her skill, I wonder if it's gonna be another Shiro situation. Because Shiro's skill, right? Shiro's skill actually doesn't do skill damage full bloom. The actual damage inside full bloom, this stuff, it does not get boosted by Claudia's A5 passive, right? No Valorant collab. Right, this full bloom is not actually skill damage, it's actually dodge attack damage. Right. So there's that. It is something though. But hey, at least with Shiro, because it's all dodge attack damage, she has insane shatter if you put 2-piece Huma on her. If you put 2-piece Huma on her, this one, each of those things can trigger the bleed, the little bounces inside, and you just get an absurd amount of numbers that is just very high damage. Like overall, if you add up all the numbers. This is really good on Shiro, if you're using her for her skill. So I also just feel bad for anyone baited into pulling for, like anyone who failed for the bait and pulled for Cobalt's matrices. The 2-piece, I can kind of see a use for it, but like, it's just gonna be the same thing as 2-piece Samir if you just whale it out anyways. Right? Like, like, this is the CN version of Cobalt. It's not the global version. Let me just put the game in here. No. Alright, we have here 2-piece here. 14 to 20%. Right? And then we go look at Samir's 2-piece set. Instead, it's 10 to 20%. Right? And 10 to 20 times. But it's effectively 20% more damage as well at 3-star. So, like, except this one you can use on anyone, while the other one required you to debuff the target. So, like, there's kind of no point in Cobalt's matrices. I feel bad for anyone who actually was dumb enough to wail on this, because they just don't have a skillful intuition. If you need to pull on this, you don't have. If you pull on this, you don't have a skillful intuition. You do not. This thing is worthless. Especially when the burn part on this part, if you wanted to play main DPS on field frig dodge attack spam, when this one, it doesn't even work how it doesn't work like 2-piece Huma, because let me find that Reddit post. Lo and behold, the actual burn from Cobalt matrices does fire damage instead of ice damage. You just have a little bit of money, but don't bother researching. Pretty much, yeah. I feel bad for them because it's basically worthless. Like, you can't use it on your frig dodge attack spam because it's going to deal fire damage, not ice damage. So you don't even get 3 ticks of better things there, because it's just gonna be doing nothing compared to 2-piece Huma because of all the buffs you'll be having on on an ice team. Especially with Frigg. Right? Frigg alone gives you 30% frost attack at A0. Much less when you get, like, if you wield her matrices or whatever, and have someone else using them to buff you. Or, like, if you have the trait on Frigg, or you have some other damage buffs or whatever. Like, this ain't it. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Right? These things are worthless. The only way they can make Cobalt B's matrices relevant is if they made Frigg but fire. If they took Frigg again but made her fire. That's the only way I could see Cobalt's 4-piece being relevant. If they made another version of Frigg but fire. A fire Frigg. Because the damage from that would be kind of frigging hot. Maybe. If you wailed it out enough to get 3-star of that. The flame rig. Yeah, an Odachi user with Fire Emblem would be nice. An Odachi. Like, because, like, you need something that spams dodge attacks. Or even, like, a fire version of Shiro. If Shiro was fire, I could see it working because Shiro also has a similar situation with Frigg when it comes to dodge attacks. Although Shiro's is a much lesser extent. But it would have been something. But yeah, it is just unfortunate. Annabella has a lot of dodge attacks, but no, what I mean is if they have multiple hits. They have to have multiple hits. Right? Frigg's dodge attacks has 3 hits per target, and because it has 3 hits per target, it triggers the set 3 times. I mean, I can show you right now. Here's what I can do. I can even show you how it works in action if you don't have it. Right? Because I have Frigg right here. Let's go find a victim. Animatrices are godly. A chakram of the desert, yeah. Why would you use Cobalt? You don't. That's also the case. But if you're also playing an on-field DPS, why would you use Cobalt when 2-piece Samir and 2-piece Crow exists, and also 2-piece Shiro exists? they're going to give you more damage universally. And also, because they're universal, if you want to play something else, you can easily transfer it over. So it's her sniping grenade explosion. Yes, except for dodge attacks also trigger the little thing there, right? It's really good. It's like Annabella's matrices are really good for her. They're really good for her. One sec, let me just put some stuff in here so I can use it for navigation. You know, I should just go to Robarg. Robarg is probably the better testing dummy, to be honest. Right. We're just gonna do it on Robarg. I'm going to do one dodge attack. See, you only get 3 numbers, right? That's Frigg without any matrices. But I'll show you what happens when I put 2-piece Huma on her. Because not everyone has 2-piece Huma, but like... Right, let's go back here, and we're gonna put 2-piece Huma on Frigg. Right, this is just for Frigg. Right. We'll take Huma. Right, this is what it does. When hitting targets with a dodge skill, inflicts bleed, dealing damage equal to 15 to 26% of attack every second for 5 seconds. Right. Annabella's, it's sniper's grenade, and each hit procs the burn. Yeah? Anyways, here you go. That's 6 numbers now. Right? Frigg now has 6 numbers, not 3. And the blade is doing ice damage. Right? It's 3 numbers, not... Instead. How many hits does Annabella have? Does she have that many hits? But yeah, there you go. Right? And it's the same deal for Shiro. Right? It's a lot harder to like show off her skill because it hits so many times. But like... Right, you got like 4 hits there on Shiro's dodge attack. Right, you got 4 numbers there, right? Right, look. And then we go back to Shiro here. Put 2-piece Huma back. Also, if 3 is not mistaken, she gets a free dodge every 2 dodges. Yeah, I heard that. Right, so we're back here with Shiro. Look at her dodge attack now. Right. See all those numbers? You got a lot more numbers there. Right. I think we had like the... Right, we got so many numbers and started making a 3rd column. Because we had, what, like 8 or something? 8 ticks there, and then there was the other burn ticking. I mean, the bleed was also ticking, so we had 9 numbers show up. And if you use her skill, the entire thing also just triggers it. If you count the numbers in there, it's a lot. I mean, that's just the weird interactions there. If, like, here's the thing, right? We'll go back to, actually no, we'll go here. Not this one. If this triggered, if this changed to be the actual damage type, right? If the burn here wasn't fire damage, but could be whatever type it was, right? If it could be physical, if it could be frost, this 4-set would actually be really strong and would actually make Frigg a viable main DPS. The hologram does as well, yes. The problem is a lot harder to do it. It should. If you use a dodge attack and hit with it, it will proc it, but it will do less damage. It does proc it, but does less damage. There's actually what we can do to test it is use something with less hits so we can actually see it better. Shiro has too many hits. We can go back to what has one hit that we can reliably do. And we can probably do Nemesis actually. I'll put it on Nemesis, 1 sec. Alright, I'll just put it on Nemesis. Okay. Right, you got 4 numbers there. But if we go here... It triggers them independently, but you get more after a delay. But it's a lot harder for them to all to hit. Oh wait, this one is not even hitting at that time because it goes too far away. It's hard to do it with the hologram just because every time you dodge with the hologram, it just doesn't hit properly. So I can't even test that properly there, even though she has a projectile. Because the goddamn hologram just moves away. It's hard to do the hologram one just because you move away when you dodge. And it's always moving backwards. Which is quite annoying. Right. It's because hologram only dashes backwards, yeah. And that's very annoying because you can't really test it. And you're just gonna lose all your thing in there. Which is really annoying. It's also part of why I don't really care too much about the whole Shiro hologram thing. Simply because you actually can get more chakrams bouncing in your skill on Shiro by doing a dodge attack because it traps them. Like every time you do a dodge attack inside, Shiro's thing can bounce another... You can send another 3 to bounce another 5 times, right? Each of them. Each of your dodge attacks will put more. And each of those bounces will also trigger the 2-piece Huma, right? You're on Switch Villager 68. Okay. Soon you'll be on Switch Villager 69, the nice one. Soon you'll be on the nice one. Villager 69. Nice villager. The nicest villager. My stuff on build mode should be respawning soon. The lag after you send the message, okay. Yeah. For some reason my stream's been weird the past few days. I don't know why my network's been like this weird mess. It's quite annoying. It is just quite annoying how my network's been. I don't even know why. Like, I don't know why it's acting like this. This is true. This is the first one in the houses. Okay. For some reason, I've just been having like my bitrate go up and down, and it hasn't been stable, and it's lagging because of it. And it's lagging again. What the fuck is going on? Right, like, why the hell is my bitrate just a mess? Your internet is also messy. It's like this way with the ISP in Brazil. I mean, it hasn't been like this for a long time, and then now it's just acting like shit. So I'm not happy with it, obviously. Because it's being a piece of shit. Right? It is being a piece of shit. It's not lagging for you at the moment? Are you sure about... Oh, well, right now it's fine, but it's like... It's gonna lag again. I don't know why. Right? But yeah, you know what? I really should just like work on making that labs channel. Just TOF labs. And I'll just post the stuff there. Right? I'll just make a secondary channel, just call it TOF labs. Mm-hmm. Right, because if we do that, we can just show everything. No idea, stolen Sag. Wait, is it actually stolen, that idea? It actually is? Let's see. Have I tried adjusting the bitrate? It needs it. Has it actually been stolen? Let's see. Yeah, because I think we do kind of need it. I can probably get it going. Right? Let's go look. TOF Labs. Oh, TOF Lab Division. What? Tetralogy of Fallout? What? Something to do with kids? Oh no. TOF Labs. Wait, let's look on YouTube. You know, it'd be hilarious. Like, we'll just see. Okay. Let's just see. TOF Labs. Nope, we don't have TOF Labs. Okay, this is an opportunity here. We got an opportunity here to make TOF Labs. So that'll be something. Right, we can make TOF Labs and do individual reviews of everything. Oh yeah, we didn't even bother finishing that video about them wanting to quit. Let's just hear the rest.
I just don't get it. The worst thing is it's an electronic game. This isn't like Magic the Gathering in real life, where like it would be hard to balance like old cards. Like they can literally just change the code, the buff Chi Chi, Amber, and they're just not going to do it. And every change that any player actually wants would be so easy to implement, but they just do not do it.
I'll probably just call it TOF Labs.
There is a bit of like relief that I don't have to hold on to this feeling anymore, but it's also like, again, sadness of like it will never live up to its potential. It's like a tragedy to me. This was one of my favorite games I've ever played, but the portion of it that was my favorite, I'm the minority, which is weird, is the combat and the potential of this combat and how you could implement it. Holy fuck. If they just harness this, how sick it would be. Everyone's like, no, we want to play tag again. And it's like, damn.
Maybe I'm crazy. I really don't think that you're the minority. Let me tell you why I feel like you're not in the minority. Because guide videos get the most views. So obviously
they're all
people
over
care
the
how
place.
to build their characters for a fucking combat, I assume.
That's true. Yeah, that is
why
true.
would you
People
need
are,
a guide if you have nothing to use it on?
The Primo Gems, who's
TOF Labs does
tier
that.
list video.
I think I'll just call it TOF Labs to keep it simple. Right, I'll probably just call it TOF Labs and keep it simple.
Had the most views of any upload you've done all month. I truly don't think it's that much in the minority. I really think Hoyoverse, if the community actually takes this post serious, which they should, just alienated
building a character
very
for
large
tag
amount of their player base at least.
Oh wait, no, you can already do that in Genshin. It's called use Yelan and Sayu. You want to play tag in Genshin? Use Yelan and Sayu. Easy, just roll. You know, just roll as Sayu. Just do the running thing as Yelan. You're done. You don't even have to build them. You just need to have the character and you're done.
some of the worst PR they could have.
Yeah, add commenting a review there. You'll be commenting SR review when? I mean, he'll probably be like doing them like slowly, right? And like we can have polls on them, right? So we could probably do something like that.
Like, is this as bad as the anniversary?
Yes.
Like, it's like, I'm not gonna quit because it's my job to cover this game right now. But my drive to play was instantly killed today. I literally don't fucking care one bit if my resin caps. The only reason I would...
You poke my chin tag. Beer it. Oh, you're it? Oh no.
care about my resin capping now is because, oh, maybe it delays my ability to make a guide on the new character down the road. But that is a sick thing that I went from building my kaching this morning and like, oh, fuck, this is pretty cool, to like, I honestly just want to turn the game off. I'm doing a quest right now. I'm stuck in this cutscene. I don't care what happens.
Yeah.
That's the other thing that really blows, that like 90% of the quests in Genshin Impact are completely forgettable. That
And they're
aren't
boring
the main
as
story
hell.
quest or the character quest. Like, there's
Yeah.
been like what? It was the one where that one chick gives you like jerk-off instructions when you're making perfume.
Oh
You
yeah,
remember
that one.
Yeah.
The jerk-off instructions, the funny one.
Yeah, was that a main story quest or was that a side quest?
That was a main story one.
Remember if it was an Archon quest.
It
just like a
was.
snippet of the Archon quest.
It was this piece of the
Oh,
Archon
there was one where
quest.
it's like dealing with old people and getting dumb shit for dumb characters you don't give a fuck about. I
Yeah.
found a really good summary of the article that we both read from Athlon, which is, are shortened patches the new normal? English non-answer. Will we
Nope.
ever have more shit to do? No. We wouldn't want to give players the impression they're leveling characters to use them in battle. Older characters may be power crept. Any upgrade path for those? No. We designed everything perfectly. Fuck you. Geo's
Yeah.
dead. Any help on the way? No. Players aren't creative enough. Fuck you. Resin increase? No. Fuck you. Old events have actual lore in them. Noted. Traveler has cutscene outfits. Can we get those? No. And fuck you and your mother. Why can't Genshin receive a reverse collab? Deflect and dodge and fuck you. It sucks because like it seems
Yeah.
like such a meme, but like literally that is exactly what was said.
Was
Yeah.
it not a shocking amount of like almost the exact opposite of what you would hope they would say?
I know.
It was like
Yeah.
every question they asked, they teed it up, and then they just slapped it down and were like, no, we're not doing that. No,
Yeah.
we're not doing that. We have no hopes of doing that. It was like, who fucking approved this interview?
Dude,
Exactly,
I
who
know.
approved
They
it?
basically just use fancy words to say no to everything. I know. Spoiler alert. Hey, chat, here's how Genshin Impact ends. The travelers reunite and everything's fine.
The travelers
go.
reunited and
I just
everything's
saved
fine. He saved us 10 years. Now we can just wait for Half-Life 3 to release and Star Citizen to actually come out. Because that's probably how long this will take.
I saved you.
You really wanted... Yeah, we really need something like that, yeah. What happens to the person that gave you the item? Take this to another person. You take it to another person, it gives you take this to another one. And it just keeps going. And that's it.
You 10 years.
Too much people giving heavy opinions with no foundation on, but simple required calculations, yeah. Yeah, we do. We
Dude,
kind of do,
I'm
yeah.
tired of pretending that the story is insane. Like, it's good. Like, there's some cool things that happen. But it's only
It's
because
okay.
I've sunk 2 fucking years in this game
Sometimes.
to where I'm so obsessed with these goddamn characters. Any small thing they do that is actually
You're thinking of doing that on YouTube channel, but no one else is. I mean, I've been wanting to do it too, right?
not dull and dry as shit, I actually enjoy.
Yeah, it
I'll
would
be
be
real. My
nice.
favorite quest in the entire game. Okay, out of curiosity, what is your favorite quest that's ever happened in Genshin Impact history?
It's more the cutscenes. Like, I liked when
The cutscenes are
Shenhe
cool,
froze
that's
a
it,
big
yeah.
wave. You know, like,
The trading quest from Ocarina of Time. Oh, and the one where you get the big Goron sword. You know, the big Goron sword one. You had to trade the thing to get the other thing, and then you got like I remember that quest. That one's a pain in the ass. But I remember getting the big Goron sword, the one where you couldn't use your shield with it as well. But like if you you could use it to kind of damage Ganon, but you couldn't kill Ganon unless you did the last hit with the Master Sword, which was interesting. You could technically like do the Ganon fight with the big Goron sword, but you couldn't deal damage with the last hit until you switched it back to the Master Sword. I remember that.
I like when Shao almost sacrificed him.
Why was no one taking in consideration the animation time of autos, aerials, and doing... Yeah. I mean, I kind of do it, but I haven't really done it too much, right? And the other thing that's also important is, like, how many things, yeah. The spreadsheet of Maggie helps, though. Yeah, it does, right? And it really does. Why do I still have this open? I'm gonna get rid of that. That thing's useless. Right, we do have the spreadsheet here. Oh, we got there's like empty slots. Okay, things are gonna be updated. Maybe. We have Cobalt B's numbers here. Thank you. A1 increases skill damage, but it's like a variable. Up to 3 times. And the A3 adds the burn, that's questionable uptime. A5 makes it burnable. Makes it permanent, yeah. And A6 lets you use it roughly 3 times. More. The Samir one is a mess. I'm glad they took out the Samir one. The Shira one is a mess too. Right? I'm glad they took it out because the Samir one is a mess. The Samir one is a mess to calculate. Just because of how the A1 procs in Samir is, it is a mess to calculate. Because Samir has so many weird factors to her damage. And I should counter the animation time, yeah. Oh, this is perfect. I should like work on a Cobalt B video. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do later this week. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll work on a Cobalt B video as the first video. I'll release it probably maybe next week or like maybe the end of this week if I can finish it then, because I do have the animations already recorded from when we did the trial, and we would have like all the numbers I can put on the side, right? I'm gonna try and contact someone though. So I used like I mentioned before, like I used to play a different mobile game with someone else. We were in the top crew. Why is it recommending me videos from when I played that game back then? Anyways, so this person who would make guides for various different characters there, she actually had a really, really nice like I have a way to contact her still. I still have contact to her. But like, we'll just go look at a video for example. This one's like on a support that buffs. Right, we're just gonna remove the audio, but like, you would have team contributions, what they would bring to the table, defensive contributions if they had any, right, utilities, right, she would just organize everything, make it easier to digest, right, and then just put but she did things even further. She took like every single content in the game and evaluated the character based on the content. I won't be doing this part though, I obviously won't. But like she would put definitely like pros and cons on each fight. Like on this fight, right, she would have the pro of extremely offensive buffs, right? Access to crit, strong reliable crowd control is what this character would have, right, on certain encounters. And she would do it for like every single thing. And then she would just put in the actual effect here and like go in detail, right? She had this really nice UI and she did like something for each character in that game separately, right? I'm gonna ask how she did it because like this character, different theme, but like same like UI type thing. So I'm gonna try and ask her if I can like how she did this because it does look really well done, right? Right, because like I'm just gonna like make the script first, right? And then I'm gonna do something different though. Because I'm going to put labels on each of the animations. It is a really nice layout. So I'm going to ask her how she came up with it. I'm going to try to contact her if I can. Oh yeah, this character eventually had a gender bent version released. So that was something. And I forgot about that. It's been so long since I touched that shit. But like, that thing had a gender bent version. So that was something. I forgot about that. Yeah. Right? Because what I could do, right, is just show it off for each of the weapons. Right? Because I actually, like, can just grab the VOD section of when I was testing Cobalt. And we can use that. My artificial island mobs should be respawning soon, or now. Yeah, you mean Gate has the videos to increase views because everyone expects to learn things from him? Although he does tech here and there, but he doesn't even care about the guides and stuff, yeah. Yeah, Relic videos burnt out. Yeah. Hopefully the thing catches back up. Yeah, something you might want to look at. See if I can find it. Alright. They're supposed to be spawning about now. What the hell? Also the gear video, yeah. A gear video is something else I could probably do as well. Well, I think I might want to wait a bit for the gear video. Because gear videos is not happening. Because it's 5 minutes long. I mean, just making one of those guides for like every single thing. I think it'd be really great for just the community in general. And then like, you know, it's like someone asks something, I'm like, here you go. Right? People can talk about it. What I can do as well, when I just slow down the animation, right? I'll put like the duration in terms of frames, and then like with the animation time, and then I'll put like no, right? Actually, you know what? I'll just draw it out on MS Paint, my idea on how I would, like on kind of what I would do. Where's MS Paint? There we are, MS Paint. Okay, we're gonna erase this. File, new. Don't save. So here's my idea, right? So we have this section here is gonna be a video. This one will be text, right? And then maybe we'll put like another piece of information down here, right? So I'll probably put like maybe frame count. That font is too big. Let's go with 26. Right. We'll call it put frame count / time progress bar for animation. Right? This will be like the animation time bar. Like I'll probably put it down here. So like people can see like how much time left. Because then video's frozen but audio no. Okay. It'll load. Right, so I'm thinking this, right? Gameplay here, right? Weapon in action, right? Done at diff speeds, right? Because like having a fast or a slow-mo version, right? Gotta read slowly because people will definitely see the text. No, what I'm going to do is, yeah, because I do talk quite fast. I'm going to have it mostly just not have a voiceover. I'm thinking not having a voiceover and just having the information there. But if people want a voiceover, I'll do one in the background. Right? Gameplay here, weapon in action, right? You'll see it at different speeds. So like like normal speed and then maybe slow-mo. Right? I'll put it like half speed, quarter speed. Like I'll just play it and the frame count and the bar progress will be down here. So people can see how many frames in real time. This is like my idea. And then over here will be like description. Like effect of attack, possible passives, other interactions, right? Just like put it like something like this, right? Description. I spelled it wrong. Right, we'd have the skill description, right? Well, then underneath it, we'll put like the possible effect if it's a bit complicated, right? And then like other interactions. So like if they have, let's say with a dodge attack, you can put like, it will trigger Huma's 2-piece set if you have it, and if it will trigger it how many times, right? The idea, yeah, the people's attention span is short. So like maybe I might put the voiceover in there and see how it goes. But this is what I'm thinking, right? We have the gameplay on the side here so people can see it. We'll put the frame count and progress bar there. The description up here. Yeah. And then you, like, how many resources? Yeah. Honestly, if you find, like, just give them all to me. I'll try to verify them. Yeah, do with voiceover. Personally, you don't mind. But your friends also complain when you share videos with text only. Alright. That sounds like a fine idea. Right? And too much opinions. This thing is, what I'm gonna do with this is there's gonna be no opinion, right? This is only purely going to be what the weapon does, what effects they have. There's going to be no opinion in here. It's like the goal here with the lab isn't to give an opinion, right? My idea is no opinions. It's just going to be the facts. No opinions, only facts. What does it do? How does it work? How quick is this? And then I'll put like the roll. I'll just put like the roll of the weapon there somewhere, right? And then maybe, you know what? Here's a good idea actually. For on-field DPS, because some people will be like, is this weapon a main DPS or an off-field DPS? Here's my idea. I have a big brain idea, right? Here's my big brain idea. Remember that sheet, right? We're gonna go back to the sheet. You guys have seen like reviews of graphics cards and stuff before, right? Here's how we're gonna compare things then. Facts is always better. And here's what we're gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna put opinions on there, right? That's not the idea there. But like, I'll put different categories for benchmarks instead. So let's just say we have LTT. We'll just go to LTT because they have a bunch of graphs in there, right? We're just gonna look at the recent one for the Intel one. We're just gonna look at a graph, right? They did a review here. We're just gonna look for a graph. So basically, instead, what I'm gonna do is I'll have different categories. I'll put like on-field damage per second, and then like I'll just put different weapons in a list, right? So people can see, and do the same thing for off-field damage, because I don't think it's fair. Like it's fair to just say on-field damage and off-field damage for different ones, and then I'll probably put a category for like damage per discharge. And maybe what we can do is, because of the sheet, what's really nice about this sheet, we can actually compare different levels of their damage multipliers per second, right? So the benchmark instead will be max auto DPS, max endurance DPS, max dodge DPS, right? Max, right? And then we'll just have like another category for damage per discharge. Yeah, you can do a video with my opinions and thoughts. So here's my idea then. Opinions and thoughts will be on the main channel, on this channel, right? The channel here would be where I put my opinions and thoughts. And then the other channel will be only facts, no opinions. I will just be like going over each of the things, breaking them down. And then a category comparison, exactly. Because this is something that's really nice that we have, right? Maggie, she's doing some amazing work here by collecting all this data. And the Samir one will be a bit complicated to do, right? Because with the Samir one, putting Samir in here is gonna be awkward, because how do you factor in, right? How do you factor in the actual A1 passive? This thing is like very, very complicated, and this thing is also just wrong because Pew Pew actually does proc A1. We already tested this on Robarg. We just had Samir auto-attacking with Pew Pew, and it was triggering the A6, so it does work. So that's something. Maybe I'll try to see if I can get in contact with her. If I can, that'll be a pretty good idea. Right, I'll see if I can, and I'll see what I can do. Right, hi Zane. Because I think this is something we need, right? Just comparing all of these. Because not everyone's gonna find this. Should be better if I do those clip dummy on Vera with Maggie. Yeah, because we don't know the mob stats. Well, this is why, right? This is why instead I won't be using the actual total damage. I mean, I'm gonna try to contact her. If something can happen, we'll try to make it happen. At least I want to try. The mob's also affected by the number of weapons and element, right? But I don't think it's fair to just put that like just say that, oh yeah, this because of how many things are weak to this or not. Yeah, May is a streamer herself, so she would listen. Okay, right? Because she's been filling this chart in, getting all this information. It'd be nice. Yeah, good idea, right? We'll break this down. I'll probably just put like a thing at the end, right? And hopefully it takes off there. Because this is definitely something we kind of need, because we don't have any of this. And unlike that other anime game, we don't have this, right? We don't have anything of this. So this will definitely be something. Right? But yeah, definitely probably gonna spin it off as a second channel just so it's easy to find. What is that number? Multiplier. This is only multiplier. We're not counting stats. This is only multiplier. This is multiplier only, no stats. Right? Multiplier with animation times, that's pretty much it. 0 is going to be a weird one as well to do. Because 0 actually can, in theory, do something. Yeah, I just spread my big brain. Right? This is just how we're gonna go about it. But I think like I won't like have my actual model in there, my own VTuber model in there, just for the sake of like keeping the thing working nicely. It'll just be voiceover in the background with the graphics there. I think that's just how I'm gonna have it done. No, like you see, 0 actually has theoretically very high auto damage. right? He actually does have very high auto damage in theory. The problem? There's a problem though. That's assuming things are immobile. Because with 0, right? The thing with 0 is if, like, on average, if you have everything active, right? We go to 0. Alright, let's just go bring in 0. Right, because, like, he has some AoE there, but, like, it's not very good if targets keep moving, because it's very easy to miss. Right? Right, like, it's very easy to miss. Right, like, it's very easy. Yeah, 0, melee 0 like Shiro, yeah. It's pretty much... He actually has somewhat okay on-field damage. The problem is the rest of his kit is kind of ass. Right? It actually, like, if everything can hit, especially when you can have the little Omnium Shock thing on 3rd, you hold the thing and you get the pillar, right? 1, 2... Right? 1, 2... If you don't do it properly. I should probably just make a macro for it. It's a bit awkward too. Because, like, sometimes it thinks you're trying to do the other hold attack. Which is really annoying. Right? You can have 2 of them and they can, right? And it'll pulse. Right? You can keep doing that combo and stuff. It'll pulse. You get your damage there, right? The problem is if enemies can, like, move around, it just doesn't do anything, right? So you basically have to play it in melee range. That is, like, something I could bring up in there. Because, like, even if you see some of the guys, they don't come up with, like, they don't talk about these things here. Right? Auto hold chain, not very high. Right? Like, even talking about the number of hits and the actual animation time here. Right? Auto hold. Right? Here we go. Endurance consumption. Endurance 1 is another interesting combo there, is, like, thing to talk about. At least we also have the endurance numbers here, so this is good too. The amount of damage per second here, right? And then there's the Omnium Wave, which is like the big number here. Omnium Wave. This sort is one of the big numbers there. But, like, you know. We don't have the time there, yeah. Calculate everything with that. Pretty much. Right? And we can just get, like, the video and then have, like, a frame count to match it. Right? So I'm gonna try and approach her to see if I can get permission to, like, take her data for this stuff. Right, I'm gonna try and, like, approach her, because this is something we kind of need. Right. Omni Missile has an extra bonus if you consume the cubes. And, like, you can just put in there, like, other interactions, right? And then I can probably do stuff like, you know, like, maybe once a week, people can vote for a weapon, right? They'll just choose, what's the next weapon I cover? Right, I think the ones I'll do, like, off the bat, probably start with Cobalt, maybe. And then I'll just fall back. I'll do, like, maybe Samir and Shiro. I do have Samir's recordings done already anyways. And then we'll just continue. There's a Shatter one here. Oh yeah, Shatter will be interesting to calculate there. Like, I'll just put, like, total Shatter, and I'll just be like, okay, this is how I'm gonna calculate Shatter there. Right, we can put Shatter here. And then I can put, like, notes. Like, for Meryl, for example, right? Maybe I'll do Meryl as, like, one of the other ones as well, because there's a lot of people that don't realize Meryl is also, you know, a DPS. Right? We have the actual animation time there for doing 14 hits here. The amount of percent per second. And then her aerial endurance here as well. Right? We have the whole percent per endurance. So there's that too. They dodge with Frigg every 0.7 seconds, which is still less than this. Like, best case scenario is still, yeah, instead of Meryl every 0.5. And Meryl every 0.5 has a higher multiplier too. Like, Meryl has a higher multiplier and it's every half second. Right? This is probably something that, like, should be covered. And then we can even do calculations with Huma here. And then just put it in the chart. Right? Shatter, on-field, discharge, and yeah, I'll put the categories. Right? Because, like, here's the thing, right? Frigg is going to be, like, it's just quick swap. So the roles I'll probably put is DPS, right? On-field DPS, quick swap slash sub DPS category because you're not using them as your primary, right? And then we'll have like utility. Like Lynn would be a utility, not really sub DPS or anything. Lynn would be more utility in that regard when she eventually comes, right? Because like the only time Lynn herself actually does a lot of damage is because of physical. Right, because the weird interaction that they did on with physical with Lynn, this is Lynn doing the damage. This effect here, 150% of attack every second. That is Lynn doing that damage, right? You can always add tags images, yeah, exactly, tags to the images. Oh yeah, you know there's something else we can do as well. You know what? I should also just show what actions, like how you would trigger them, right? Because there's something else the game also has that I could probably use. I don't know if you guys know this button, right? You go over here, weapon gallery. Right, you can see all the weapons in the game there. I don't know why it says new here. Weapon skill. I can use these. Rosy edge. Heavy cleave. I can put the names there and the inputs. Right, this will be your attack button. This will be your jump. Jump, attack, 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 hold. Aerial strike. Jump, attack, 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 attack. Heavy cleave, attack, 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 attack. That's your normal. Sneak attack. You crouch and then you attack. Right? I could use these. This is really useful. Right? And they'll put this with like the description there. Right? We can use these. Because, and the reason why this is really nice as well, because it will translate to whatever you're playing. If you're playing with a controller, well, you'll know what those buttons are, right? Like here's the thing though, if you're playing let's say you're playing on your phone, you're not using a controller, this touch will be attack and this will be jump, right? But if you're playing on a keyboard, maybe your jump is not spacebar. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you change the button input, right? But this instead will tell you, you press this specific action, and it will do that effect, right? The ideas, yet so many, I can check them out. Yeah, go send them to me, right? You can even DM them to me, but I'll check them out. What was the website you wanted? Entrix? The hell is that? Strange websites. Maybe we'll look at that after. But that is something that we kind of should just, like, have there. Apparently there was 2 more leaks in the global version. These are like voice leaks. I'm not going to show that. But apparently the beta is going to have more suppressor levels. So if you guys want to see the extra suppressor levels, we can go look at that. Right? But we have this. So we can work with that. Right? We have it for every weapon. Right? The shield axe. You know, some have more actions than others. Right, the spear's there. Dual blades, you know. Kind of. There's your bows. Daggers. I don't know why it's called a dagger. This does not look like a dagger to me, but okay. Right, the healing staves, yep. Coco Ritter and the thing there. There's your actions. Nice, Hilda. They're missing some stuff for Hilda. They're missing some stuff. Right? They're missing some stuff here. It's not complete, but I can definitely do something with this. Up, down. Yeah, I gotta love how they're like any direction. Up or right or down or left. and then you just dash. That's your dodge. That's your dodge combo right there. Dual pistols, here you go. Yeah, because Samir doesn't have a regular dodge attack other than a kick. Right? He just has a regular dodge. Nothing else. But you have to be moving. Right? You have to be moving in a direction. And then that's where it should go. Right? The energy burst. Bullet rain. Dual fire. The bullet rain will have a lot of notes though, because there's so many modifiers on that. There's the scythe, right? We have it for like everything. The chakram as well, I can put like extra notes, like, right? The scatter one, that's pretty simple. We go to waning moon, that's the skill, right? Wait, no, that's the dodge. Where's the skill one? Is there no skill button here? I just realized they don't talk about the actual skill. Okay, that's something I'll have to make an icon for the skill. Right, they're missing a skill icon. I'll have to come up with a symbol to use for the skill. Just click moves, yeah, it's just the click moves. Because the skill is very important. They're missing that here. But skills are targeted directly. Well, yes, but, you know. Right? I guess I could put the discharge information there too. That's fair enough. And then you got guns. I love how it's just called guns. Why is it just called guns specifically only for Cobalt B? Normal attack, charge shot, jump and blast, aerial discharge, all that. Cool. The UI, it's just called guns. But Samir is called EM Blaster. No, it's called EM Blaster for Hilda. But then like dual pistols for Samir. We can just talk about the skills and discharge separately. Yeah, that's true. I think that one's going to be an interesting one because like when I do the inevitable video on Crow, I think people are gonna be like really surprised though, like the average person when I'm like, yeah, so the best Crow team already exists in the game and it's just Claudia and like I'll put like a bunch of interactions there. Because there's also a lot of people who don't realize that yes, Crow's skill and Crow's discharge can backstab. And I'll be like, yeah, here's some other interactions you can do. Right? Using the Claudia set. But yeah, that's a resource we have. And I really should be checking my artificial island now. Because I'm just wasting time talking instead of actually looking at it. And they've probably been respawning already. But that is definitely something to work on. It'd be interesting as well, like, maybe like actually just breaking them down and making each part. I could do like editing streams if people would like that. That could be something. Right? Just make that stuff. And then you guys share it around. Right? Mm-hmm. Right, let's just kill these guys now. Well, I still can. I'll probably wait till Vera or something to make maybe I'll make my own relics video. And like I probably put as well in the title, everything is like based on global. The Pixie gave me, what's my thought? I didn't see him yet. I'm just gonna kill all these things first because these things have a 168-hour respawn timer. And I'd rather not delay the respawn timer further. So I want to just get rid of these guys now. So I don't forget. So I'll look at it after, but I'm gonna kill these guys first. Right. It really sucks they don't have a set respawn time, yeah. It's just straight up 168 hours. 168 hours after you kill them, they'll respawn. A full 168, that's how they're coded. Right, or 7 days. Whichever you prefer. Be watching the stream until you fall asleep. Alright. It's 4:30 a.m. where you are. You will not comment anymore. But definitely don't let my idea go to waste. Yeah. It is something that we do need. Right? We have a good night. If you do fall asleep. But you have a good night. But yeah, at least I kind of have an idea of how I would want to lay it out. I'll have to figure out what I'll do for like graphics and stuff. The night is still early. It'd be funny though, like just like when I do normal attacks, I'm like, so this is like the N1 of the character. This is the N2 of the weapon. This is the N3 of the weapon. This is the N4. And then I'll have the same thing with aerials if they have a different aerial combo. But I do think it's an interesting idea to start with the ones with less but more notes, yeah. You're on vacation so you can enjoy it while you can, yeah. Enjoy it while you still can. Right? Enjoy it while you still can. Oh, they're asking about favorite nuts? Right now, my favorite nuts are cashews, actually. I don't know why, I just really like cashews. You know, maybe one day, what I'll do is, maybe one day in November, I'll do a stream where I buy a lot of nuts, and I'll eat the nuts, and I'll make the nuttiest tier list, you know? Because I don't think I've ever seen someone make a tier list of nuts. I'll be like eating the nuts and then ranking them on the tier list. That'd be something. Nut ASMR. Like, I'll just be eating nuts on stream. I'll have to like try and like see. Maybe. Maybe sometime in November. Because like, get the joke, no nut November. Drink with nut tea. Oh my, nut tea. Sounds like a nutty drink. You know, because people be like, no nut November, and I'll be like, eating the nuts. Right? Big brain. Having nuts during no nut November. It'll be the nuttiest tier list. That could be an interesting idea. Right, just getting like a bunch of nuts and putting them on a list. Maybe, like I'll have to figure out exactly how I would do it. But it sounds like a fun idea. Just eating nuts on stream. To make a tier list on nuts. Yeah. It'd be funny. Can you imagine? Someone will just randomly find the stream and they're like, I'm just evaluating nuts and putting them on a list. It'll definitely be one of the tier lists of all time. Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll take that here. God, I love how much damage Nemesis' skill does. Lure the camp before you kill. That's faster. True. 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 The problem is they don't always group up nicely. They don't always group up nicely though. I need to target this thing. Right, that should be everyone here. Let's go to the higher plane. Lure them, no obstacles, center, best spot, yeah? True? Whatever. I need a little bit more supply materials. The bears don't really matter, so whatever. Come on, I want to target that thing, not behind me. The fuck is this guy doing there? He's stuck. Is that enough supply materials? Next one. Did they ever fix? Okay, good. They're both above ground. Okay, that one's dead. Good. Next one. There's one down here. Right? Or not. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's over here. Because usually he's like, there's one down there. How much do you need for the next upgrade here? Oh, that's quite the amount. Maybe I'll just focus them to level 8. Maybe I'll get those to level 8 this week. Maybe. Instead of upgrading all the other ones. We'll see. That'll be an idea. Getting some of them to level 8 and just not balance it out. So I can then focus it the following week to level 9. You're relieved that I'm actually going to do it though. Well, it's something I've been wanting to do. And I've said it before. Because it's something, it's not just because like, it's something we need, but like, you know. Like I already talk about all those things anyways on stream. So like I might as well go the full way and just make it a reality, right? I might as well just take it all the way and just make it a thing. Because it is definitely something we need. Especially because, like, I've seen in a lot of places, people get confused on how to use a weapon. Like, literally on one of these Discord servers that I'm in, this person, they think that just because the weapon has DPS resonance, they're a DPS weapon. And, like, they were, like, thinking, like, Cobalt B is a DPS. They didn't even look at the videos. They're like, oh, new weapon. But from some of the creators. And I'll be like, here you go. Here's, like, everything about the weapon. Right? They can watch it. Right? I mean, we already see that all like, everywhere with people using Frigg. They're using her as the main DPS. Right? They compare global to CN too, yeah. Except what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be ignoring the CN stuff for the most part. Because the whole point is it's on global, not CN. They've been taking things so far in a different direction than CN. And I intend to evaluate things based on global performance, not CN. And I'll put that probably as like a little disclaimer there. This is not a guide. These are not information on CN. This is all based on the global release. Right? And when they don't even know the animation times, they cannot know how much off-field DPS is actually contributing. Yeah. They don't realize, right? Like, yeah, it may sound small, and you may see small numbers, right? But just because it sounds small doesn't mean it is small. Especially when it's constantly ticking, right? Like, you see a bunch of numbers as well, like small off-field damage from Nemesis. They don't realize how much that's actually contributing, right? But it's the same thing with Cobalt B. She has similar off-field damage to Nemesis with her burns. It's very similar. And it's something worth to consider. And then what I'm thinking as well is, maybe I'll probably put an evaluation is damage per 30 seconds. Right? I'll just call it like damage per 30 seconds, like average damage. Assuming like rotation times. Because I think it's a lot easier to play around 30-second rotations for most players, but like, you know, evaluating their damage per 30 seconds in certain situations just because, right? A lot of the weapons, you can kind of use them in 30 seconds. There are a few exceptions, but like, you know, you see this already. Claudia, you can use it twice within 30 seconds, 15-second cooldown. Nemesis is 25-second cooldown, 30 seconds again. You have Frigg's skill cooldown is 30 seconds, right? Samir, you can eventually lower it to much lower than 30 seconds, around like 20 seconds, right? They haven't calculated that sheet too, yeah. Oh, great. This is not what I want to see. I don't want to buy viewers, and that's like actually worthless. That would not help me at all. Buying viewers does nothing. Let me just report them. Bots. Right. Selling primes, viewers, etc, whatever. Right? Like, it doesn't even help you with the algorithm for that Twitch uses. Twitch's algorithm is based off of time streaming. That's why, like, subathons are just so successful on Twitch as well. Because if you can keep going, it just balloons there, yeah. Like, Twitch doesn't promote you based off of how many followers or primes you have. They only promote you separately for special events if they have like some special promo going on with certain streamers. They'll only do that. Yeah. They need to, yeah, they need to do a bit more. You know, it's funny, I don't ban, you know, the funny thing is I don't ban. You know what they need to do actually? They need to make a custom filter where you can filter messages that contain certain words in a combination. Because honestly, filtering out specific words alone isn't the problem. Because if someone wants to use the word properly, it just gets ruined, right? But if you could instead filter the words when used in specific context, right? Just like combining specific words together. Not even like a full phrase, but like if someone put me, like if I could filter out buy, viewers and followers and primes together. If you can just like when they're used together, instead of banning each of those words individually, instead it's like when those are used in a combination, that would honestly just fix the botting problem. If you could just ban keywords instead of like banning you know, the words themselves, like banning when they're used together, right? Because saying the word buy, saying the word follows or primes separately, you could be talking about something completely different. I don't know, maybe you're playing another game, there's something called a primes or a primes, right? You know, like call it like just saying you're buy, but you're probably not gonna say primes together in that. But if you have them bundled together, that would get banned. But if you didn't have them together, then the message would be fine. That's a feature they need to implement for these filters. It's like smarter filters. You think we can do that with YouTube already? Okay. Because like banning words when used together rather than individually, you know, will solve the problem. Because the problem isn't the word, but how the word is used. Right? Like, you ever watch like a video, like a tech video on benchmarking a piece of hardware? They can say stuff like when they're talking about thermals or whatever, it's pegged at like 100% usage or whatever, right? What's funny is if you say that wording in some Discords, right? Some Discord servers, I've gotten banned from Discord servers because I said the word pegged but used it correctly, right? Like, you know, the word pegged being used in the context of forcing a specific state, right? That's the correct way to use the word pegged, or like the action of like not pegging, but like the word pegged, right? But some bots, like some filters that I've seen, will think of it as pegging as the other word for pegging, you know? I think you guys who have seen some cultured content may know what I mean by that. And I've gotten like banned and have had to like appeal it from certain Discord servers in the past because of that. Despite like using the word correctly. Like I would use it where like, hey, like one time I was banned on like a Discord server and I was like testing something. Because I was just curious, I was testing something. Yeah? Kind of. Except it was auto-detected by the bot, right? They would have like a bot that would like use like certain words, right? And if you like, and it would just take the thing and it would just ban like auto-ban. Because you can do stuff like that with like various different Discord bots. You can have it like ban and filter out words. I'll hydrate in a bit. Oh great, fucking bug. Thanks a lot, Honey Badger. But that's just how it is. There we go, he's dead. Alright, you have a good night, Bane Fury. You have a good night. Alright, you have a good night. Is there any more here? Alright, melee shock armor. Dinobot would block the messages and not... Yeah, you don't need a bot, but you can do that already in the server itself. But, yeah, not ban the users. Well, I'm talking about in the past. It's happened to me. Right? Because I've used Discord for several years. I've used Discord since before Discord Nitro was a thing, and you used to be able to use custom emotes everywhere. If you guys remember early Discord. I remember using it a lot back in the early days. Like, a lot. Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright, that group is dead. I think, unless I saw something I didn't kill. I might have. You joined in 2017. I don't even remember how long ago when I made my Discord account. It's like, I made it like a very, very long time ago. Like, I'm talking like before, like I was still in high school when I had a Discord account. Like, I was still in high school. Like a long time. Although it's been so long, I forgot when they added the Nitro stuff. Because it was like way before Nitro was even a thing. Like, they had a way you could donate, but like it wasn't, they didn't have Nitro like as a thing yet in that early stages. Assuming the account I'm using is now my second account, yes. Yes, that is my second account that I used for something else. Because I was just in so many Discord servers on my other account in the beginning, right? That like I hit the limit. Can you get help? I'll do that in a bit. I need to do this stuff first. I'm just gonna kill all my mobs here. And then we can do that after. Do you still need your Void Rift? Because I haven't done mine yet. So we can do one Void Rift for you as well. Why does that thing keep glitching? They need to fix that normal attacking bug. It is kind of annoying when you have that bug. Alright. That's something they need to fix, the normal attacking one. I was on my other account, yeah. Though I kind of like forgot about it. Mostly it was for emotes. Because in the very beginning, the thing to do, because I have Nitro on both of my accounts, was to just join every server. And then like, was to just join servers for their emotes. I used to do that. But like, I'm in a couple servers for like certain types of things. Like for certain types of news on things that I look between. At one point, I was even like, man, like in the early, like one point I was in a server like to just find specific like tracking for different like items, like trying to like find deals and stuff. I was like in various different servers for like all sorts of stuff. But like a decent chunk of them were just for emotes in the early days. Of course, they eventually added the extra things to Nitro, so like servers can have don't need to have like so many branching ones for more emotes when you have a certain amount of boosters. Well, that's a far more recent feature. I mean, let me try and see. Let me try to see when it says that. How do I check? 1 sec. Wait, not there. Nope, not that one. Here, I'm just gonna check when was it made. Yeah, 2016. Like, wait, like early 2016. Like early 2016, yeah. You can click on the username, it'll tell me. Yeah, it's from 2016. Yeah, like it was like before I graduated high school. Like it was just before, like I was still in high school, but barely. Yeah, I remember. That's when I was like, that's when I started using Discord. It was like before I graduated high school. 2016. It was a while. Quite some time ago. But yeah, like that was like way before they had Nitro and stuff. But it just feels so long ago when they released Nitro. Right, Nitro's been around for so long that it's just like you kind of forget about it. Right? But yeah, it do be old now. But you know, Discord's just still like, they've still kept like most of the features and expanded upon them. It is funny though how they got rid of the fact that you the ability to use any emote anywhere and then paywalled it. The dragon and the froggy, you log in. I think you can do that in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna double check everything. If everything is gone, we'll do it in like 5 minutes. Right, we can do it in 5 minutes if everything is done here. You think when you joined, you was hearing about the Nitro? It's like their classic Nitro, not their $10. Yeah, the early stages of the Nitro. Yeah, that sounds about right. They were like starting it up, but like didn't have it released yet. Right. I joined like way before when like you would just join servers. You could have the emotes. Right, they were free. I've been in servers where like just get like some frog emotes. There were like so many of them, but like they had like they'd each have like different, like for the frog emotes, because there was just so many of the frog emotes. You had like 20 servers of just emotes, and people were only in the server for the emotes. And you had like various different like things for that. So like you would just join servers just to use the emote. Alright. I think that's everything except for that small area, but those ones will respawn around 5 in about like an hour. So can kill that in about an hour. Alright, which one first? Do you want to do the dragon boss first? We can do the dragon boss first then. When you started, you weren't really... The emojis, the streamer got you using them. Ah. I see. Dragon first, so you log in, alright. Yeah, go to Vera, let's go. What level are you now? What level are you now? I haven't checked. Because the other day you couldn't even come here. Oh, oops, wrong one. It's eerie. You're 58. Huh, did you unlock the thing with the quest? Or are you just gonna wait till level 60 to unlock your home base? Oh, cool. Good, I have aggro, but... I'm on channel 2. Tell me when you're in so I can add you in here. What? It reset? Okay, you know what? Here. What the fuck? Why is it resetting? Why is it over there? What the fuck? Who reset it? You're in? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me add you in first. Where's the dragon? Alright, don't warp to me yet. Don't warp to me yet until we're safe. Until I can safely move it. Because you're just gonna die. Right, I don't want to mess up with the aggro stuff. Alright, I need it over here. Can you just go under the platform? Just go hide under the platform if you're gonna stay here. I need it to come here, closer. I'm trying to like bring it into the right spot. Wait for me to settle, then warp, yeah. Why isn't it moving? What the hell? Did they like hiddenly patch this? Cause I was doing this like yesterday. I did this yesterday. I need to like push it. I think I need to pull it further first then. Right. Why isn't Shiro attacking it? There we go, you can warp in now. If you have Shiro, you'll be able to hit it, or Nemesis. But like, you want to make sure you stay inside underneath here. Right? Oh no. Yeah, okay, cool. Make sure you obviously avoid that. Wait, can you actually hit it with Cobalt? Can you actually hit it with Cobalt? Are you actually like hitting it? Because that's actually pretty cool if you can. Okay, that is pretty funny. Can you, wait, is your Cobalt only A0 though, right? I didn't check. Whatever. It's funny when his head just peeks out underneath. Alright, come on. Come on. Shit. Oh, why didn't it trigger Fantasia there? Whatever. You know what would actually be really helpful, actually? If we had the Omnium hand cannon make a platform, it would actually be kind of helpful. Because then I could, like, be on top of it and be a bit closer. Yeah, funny how it has the name, but I've never seen it use frost nor fire, yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, you got hit by the thing. You didn't look and you died. Oof. Oof. F. Oh, damn it. Come on. Technically, you could make a joke, like you could call people on like tell people that Frostfire Dragon Channel 2, 3 bars. Just do it. Just do it. The boss music kind of reminds me of the music you gave me. Ah. Right? Like, just be like, Frostfire Dragon, Channel 2. Just like say 3 bars. Right? Because it wouldn't be wrong. Right, it'd technically be correct. It is at 2.5 bars really. Imagine they aggro the boss and it resets. Oof. Oh, that would suck. All the effort wasted, yeah. Come on, let me get up here. Well, someone tried to come in here and died. I didn't even get to see who that person was, but I saw someone die there. Right. What the fuck? Why am I not able to... Come on, let me... What the fuck? Why is it... There we go, that's better. I'm just trying to reposition it. Come on. Almost at his last health bar. Run. Oh, come on. Why is he freaking over there? Oh, damn it. I hit the ceiling. Come on. Come on. Almost dead. Almost dead. There we go, it's dead. Looks like the devs need to make that more solid. Mm-hmm. They definitely do. They definitely do. What? Someone else was also here? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Sure. Easy froggy time, yeah. Froggy time, that's over. Where's the frog again? I forgot. Where was the frog? Oh, he's over there. Imagine froze. Mm-hmm. Gonna reload again? Nice. Thanks a lot, ISP, for having me drop 15k frames in the stream so far. It's a lot better than yesterday, but it's still unacceptable. Imagine, yeah. Thanks for the follow, shoot. Thanks for the follow. Alright, let's go kill the Devourer. What I'm gonna do first. Change this to raid. Oh, you can't. I can't make it raid until you're higher level. Never mind. Wait, no, I can probably invite you in after. I'll have to re-invite you after. I'll have to recreate the team and then invite you. And then I can set it to the roving boss. No, free target. There we go. You're at the frog, alright. Let me invite you. Right, auto approve. Right, cruise. I go the wrong. I keep going the wrong way. You just saw the TOF clip about what? I keep going the wrong way and getting distracted for some reason. Hentai video on a cinema. Oh. Of course. Of course. Hentai video on the cinema. I mean, why not? You know? If the game lets you do it, why not? Direction first. I prefer direction first. For the auto targeting. Here we go. Let me just recruit. Frog boss. Channel 2 auto on. No, another Spy Family one, of course. Well, Frog boss channel 2 auto on. Right. Devour. Channel 2, auto on. What the fuck? Why was there a boar there? Oh shit, no! You're gonna need to warp back quickly just in case. Because we need one of us to always keep aggro on this thing so we don't reset it. God damn it. I was trying to iframe that. Oh shit, I don't have the... Oh. We got another player. What the fuck? My camera got locked for a sec. Right, you're not Goku. Stop. We had fun the other day. Oh, we got player 4 now. At least this thing is weak to volt damage. Right, at least this thing is weak to volt. Look at how much shatter I'm doing. I did like half of his shield with this Shiro. Like Shiro's skill just did half of its freaking shield. You found out why I'm doing the groundbreaking damage? Yeah. Yes, I have the drone at 3-star. I went after the drone first because the Omnium shield's gonna be a long way to get the thing. So I went after the shield first. It basically puts my weapons on steroids, yep. And coolant as well, right? That's why I use both coolant and the divs. Right, that's why I'm using these two. Coolant gives 20%, drone gives up to 25%. When you have the actual things upgraded up. As well as they give me some extra damage mitigation, which is nice. Oh shit. You know how much shatter I did though? Like, Shiro does so much shatter with her skill. It's like insane. Wait, did I ever double check to make sure I fixed the matrices when I was testing stuff earlier? I didn't even check. Oh yeah, I did. Not really though, it's a damage-based team. Yeah, gets shit done. Yeah. Your actives are Shiro, Claudia, and Severe. I see. I mean, yeah, you can buff damage there with Claudia. Maybe all my Claudia is still like A0. My Claudia is like A0 because I'm like, yeah, I'll get her eventually up. Like, but also because like long term I'm not really gonna be using her. So it's just like, eh. At last health bar. At 5 players now. Come on. There we go. It's dead. Easy. And then we can loot that. Let me just go to a safer spot first. Like... yeah, I'll just go to the landing zone. Because it's a lot safer in the base zone than to wait up here. Alright, we killed it. So that's all nice. Let's go do the Void Rift then. Right, next thing is the Void Rift. You sent me the picture of the Mario movie, the Illumination Mario movie, and is that the original Mario movie or something? What the hell? I see the picture now. Yeah, you need to grab something? Alright. I think I'm gonna quickly use the washroom first as well. I'm gonna disband the party first. And then we can go do the thing after. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Right? Oh wow, I dropped a couple more frames when I was gone. I didn't even know. I dropped a couple more frames. Oh well. Alright, you still here? Because we can go do the Void Rift now. You didn't even know I was gone? I just went to the washroom. Yeah. You're fixing food, wow. Perfect timing. Unable to respond. Okay. You're getting it. Oh, there's a reason why you gave me those pics. Why so? Why is that? Phase 3 already started, yes. It did. The picture's on the Mario movie. I mean, if you guys want to see it, we can go look at them. Here, let me just bring them up. One sec, that's not it. Alright, let me just bring them up on my browser. Alright, so this is the Mario movie, right? This is also the Mario movie. Right? Hi there, AAA, AA, single A. Right? Mario movie? Mario movie! Mario movie? Mario movie! Oh wait, wrong one. Look at the eyes. Alright, here. Right, this is the Mario movie. IRL Mario. It's Mario at home. Also what? What's up? Okay, wait. I want to check that thing after. Because I want to make sure I have enough. You got no problem with it being 3D, but if Chris Pratt's voice is just his normal voice with no Italian, you're gonna freak out. Look at the mouth and the face shape, yeah? It is what it is. There we go, let's go do the Void Rift first, and then we'll look back at it. Right, just give me the Volt buffs. If you get any. Maybe some Crypt buffs too. Alright, come on. Load, load, load. Nintendo had to have seen of the original one, yeah, probably. Yeah. They definitely had to have seen it. That original Mario movie though was definitely one of the movies of all time. It definitely was one of the movies of all time. Right? It was definitely one of the movies of all time. One of them. Probably the most movie that's ever movied. Alright, let's load on in. Come on. Load, load, load. Load, load. The first line of the Mario movie says, "Where am I?" And in the original movie it says, "Where the hell are we?" Of course. Of course. What the fuck? God damn it. Why the hell did they discharge right there? That's kind of dumb. Okay, there's nothing here? Alright, there's nothing else there. Let's go to another area. Oh wait, no, there's one more here. Oh, useless frost attack. I don't use any frost weapons. Alright, they're probably doing their own shit here. Volt attack. I need a volt attack. I don't need that. Oh, there's some buffs here. Oh, come on, it's the aggro buff. I don't want that. Anything else here? Probably not there. What other buffs are here? Oh, buff. I see a buff. I see a couple of buffs. Another volt attack. Yes. That's what I like to see. Right. There we go. Let's give you flame. Yeah, we each like split that stuff up. Okay. If I can get... What? Stop jumping, you piece of shit, Seal. Oh, come on. Come on. All that damage. There we go. I get 4 of those useless junk chips. Of course I do. 100% healing. 80.9% of the damage. Of course. Of course. I do all the damage and get all the healing. What the hell is that noise? What the fuck? I just clicked the thing to warp back and I just heard that note. What the hell was that loud noise? Mm-hmm. There we go, I can submit that. Nice. This is sad, but there's like 50 potential dark crystals that we'll just never get every week. Because the crew is so small. One day it'll grow it. One day. One day it'll grow copium. Right? Copium is that one day. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's all for... That's faith. Oh, the faith one I don't need. Yeah, for that. So faith ones can be used as fodder too. That's heart and brain. That's brain. That's brain. Wait. Oh, it's like those. It's the opposite slots there. Never mind. Opposite slots there. Can't make use of it. Anywhere, even like to boost whatever somewhere. Nope. Nah, I'm good. I mean, if I'm gonna look it up, I'll probably do it off stream. Looking at Ace Attorney, whatever. Right, we have the joint op should be, right, we should get the next one soon, the next joint op. So that's why I'm gonna be doing a bunch of those. I should probably get to using some joint supply chips. I get these things faster than I can use them. Because I only really farm on like 2 days a week, the joint ops. Rest of the week I'm doing other shit. So it's like, yeah, I have these. But I'm not really using them. Because it do be like that. Confess the Truth 2009 is the name of the track. If I want to look it up. Alrighty. Alrighty. Why is like the supply ones, the supply materials like the most in demand one? It's like I notice it's like everything wants supply materials for the upgrades. Everything. They all want the supply materials. God damn, they need 2,500. And it's 35 out of 60. Okay. Like accessory materials or whatever, I'll get those passively. Don't really care. But I need those supply materials. Metal, they're a bit low, but those will catch up. Oh wait, no, I already upgraded that one. It's just this one I didn't upgrade. 30 out of 60. Yeah, I'll just leave that one as is. 35 out of 60. This one's gonna... I'll give like 2 more an hour for 23. Right, 23 an hour. Hit the level 8. It's a very heavy track. The first time you heard the music in the game, it was the exact moment that a prosecutor broke down. And his truth revealed. Okay. Okay. I guess the pawpaw ones I'm gonna like... I won't really need those for now. So like... What do I do here? Accessory ones I won't be using. Wait, so I need at least 5. I need to buy all 5 of those. So that's 5 times 400. That's 2,000. Plus... I'm just trying to just calc how many of the things here. I need 2,500. I'm just gonna subtract how many? 1745. And then we'll divide this by Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that's by 3. Ooh. Man, that's a bit rough. I'm trying to get enough to upgrade this. Because I only get how many an hour? I get 21 times 24. Right, that's 504 a day. 23 times 24. That's 552. Yeah, because like the sooner I upgrade the development center, the better. That's the more important one to upgrade. Development center. Not development center, the kitty house. And then development center can come after. And that uses 40 out of 60. Oh wait, no, that's one. It's upgrading it right now. And I guess the energy materials right now are just fair game. Cool, we'll use some of them. Right, energy materials fair game. Nothing I need there. Metal, I'll hold a little bit onto these. You can picture me playing Ace Attorney, my model be dressed up in a uniform, and the best objection. Maybe. just wearing like a uniform, like, just sure, and then I'm like, objection, hold it. Right, just... And then you just have like that stuff playing in the background or whatever. Right, my guys should be respawning soon. Right, these guys should be respawning soon. What else are we looking at? Right, we were looking at the other video still. We still didn't finish this. We started this like 3 hours ago. We only went like 13 minutes. We might as well try to watch more until the mobs respawn. You can only run through difficulty 3 joined up. You need it for Wanderer's Log, no one's matching. You can do it solo, right? You should be able to solo it. I'm pretty sure you should be able to solo it.
Himself. There's moments.
If not, I'll run you through after I kill the mobs after they spawn in my artificial.
That's
Okay.
for sure.
Like, for me, my favorite quest in its entirety was the Albedo, Eula, Amber, Dragonspine quest. I loved
Okay.
it.
There's like some twists, some turns. Yeah, fair.
It was enjoyable from start to finish.
You were
I
talking
loved
about
it,
the
and
quest
I fucking
there.
love Eula.
I have
That
weird
or
links.
the Ito
All
story
right.
quest, or pretty much anything involving Ito.
All
I
right.
love that character. Do you know
You're
when the
gonna take
last
more
time
time
Eula
than they
was
need,
like
yeah.
in a story quest?
The dragon spine.
It's been like 6-7 months.
Right.
Wait, today? Wait, she's in the current quest? No way! She's in the
What
new
was this
event?
vid?
Okay, put on your
Okay,
headset.
Elders react.
This messes
What?
up my hair.
Reacting to reacting to reacting.
Today we'll be placing you in a mine in the Congo that uses child labor.
Oh, how
Okay.
wonderful. Thank you.
This is where they mine the materials used in all electronics, like this headset.
God, this is awesome.
Now we're going to go down the mine shaft.
Okay. Wow. That's a little scary. Oh, I'm gonna hit the wall.
Goddamn.
No, 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 no.
Bye.
I really am scared of heights. Oh my God, that is creepy. I would like to go home now, please. Oh, I hate
Yeah.
this.
Yeah?
Oh.
After experiencing all this today, how do you now feel about child labor?
It feels great. I see many applications for it that would be very good.
I think it's going to be a tremendous thing. I would use it.
I think it's bad for kids because they don't do anything as it is now.
It can get quite frightening.
It was a profound experience for someone my age, and I really almost feel like crying because it's just overwhelming.
Wait, there's no way this is real. Hi Bacchus, there's no way that video is real. There's no way. There's no way that video was real. Freaking reacting to child labor there. There's no way that was that's real. Yeah, it's edited. That's a way to but the channel is fun. Okay. But is it super fun? That's still kinda, you know, child labor and all. Uh-huh. Oh wait, why am I looking at this one? Was this video we were watching again?
For 5 minutes.
Bozo. Rip Bozo.
That means every 7 months, I get to see Yule like she's my divorced fucking wife coming to take custody of my kids. Wow.
Wow.
5 minutes of Eula action. Insane. The reality is the more characters they introduce is actually going to water down the story for the characters that we actually care about. So if you don't give up on old characters and accept the new characters as your favorite, you're fucked. Thankfully, I really like, what's her name? Cat Ear Girl.
Oh, like Dia? Dia?
Yeah, whatever the fuck her name is. Like, I love that character because she's hot. She seems cool. She seems like a pyro version of Eula. But like, the reality is that like, the more characters get introduced, the more the ones that we care about get forgotten about.
Yep.
It just feels like older, longer standing players have nothing to hold on for because the old characters you like are never getting buffed. So you better hope that they're OP, otherwise they're shit forever. And if you like them a whole bunch, well, you're only going to see them for like once every fucking year or two anyways. So do you really want to play a game to see your favorite character for a 5-minute cutscene once every 7 months?
I don't want people to get it twisted. I would recommend Genshin to pretty much anyone. As a free game, jump in, do a bunch of quests, go through Sumer, all this, like, oh yeah, do it. But I have experienced that. I've got to the end game. There's nothing for me to achieve. And now that I know that there's nothing to achieve, is like, I don't want to play. You know, I've made guides and beginner guides, and I hope that I can help the community long term. But I seriously...
If you like the channel with the link, you can check out the other content. Okay.
need to think of what to do moving forward. Honestly, like I'm kind of like not in a good headspace about this because it's like
I'm not gonna lie, it actually sucks how like heartbroken you sound, and I don't think it's unwarranted whatsoever. You've been through a lot.
You
of
want
shit
combat thing, the other game,
to have this company, without any exaggeration, quite literally spit in your face in the game that you enjoy for the way you enjoy it. I would feel pretty fucking jaded right now if I were you.
I feel like I got dumped. Yeah, I feel like I'm at the high school prom and it's just like, yeah, you're not going. I have a few more things I want to do and achieve, and I want to check out this new Archon and stuff, but like, damn.
Admit that you just want to hit 1 million subs.
Yeah.
He just wants to hit
It's
a
just
million
like
and he's
Wuthering
done.
Waves potentially coming down the
Wuthering
road.
Waves looks good, bro.
Yeah,
It looks
looks like
good.
it'll be sweaty. It looks like it's up my alley for sure. I think a lot of people are probably in these shoes, as you said. Maybe it's 20, maybe it's 30% of the player base. But if a new cool game comes out, you know, like Wuthering Waves, if people do like it, if we're streaming it and having a blast, you know, maybe they come over too, and we can build an awesome community there.
Gadget
But,
creators
I
have
feel
no
like I'm gonna
choice
have
but
a
to
really
keep it because money. Well, that's assuming they got that far there. Yeah, they're stuck.
hard time being
They're
positive.
stuck.
You've done a really good job of it.
I have a hard time playing games when I'm not having fun, period.
Yeah.
And when I'm burnt out, period. And so
Yeah.
it's like, now that this,
They
like,
did they just
motivate...
give a spam of 8 ads based on what you read on comments? Really? There is a game already out there. Yeah, there's lots of them
and
too.
drive has been sucked away from me.
Mhm.
It's like, how long am I going to be able to fake it? I don't think it's going to be long. I feel a bit lost, laddie.
The hell is this? They can't play it because the Genshin players hate it. Sounds about
I
right.
agree with you.
Mhm.
It's pretty rough.
But they're fucked by them. They fuck themselves over.
You know what?
I mean,
Hey, thanks for the $1 million. See you later, Hicks.
There's no way that's all you got. You definitely got way more.
No comment. And like, I did have a lot of fun. That's the thing, is like, I don't want to pretend like, oh, I hated my time the whole time. Like, no, it's just now the future I know is tarnished for me. Is that's
Yeah.
the issue? Is like, I can't get back the last 2 years, but now that I have that confirmation, maybe it allows me to heal and move on. It's like I've been dumped and I can move on. But at the same time, it is a bit of a sad thing. But you know what? I've hit that point 15 times.
I think 15 is an understatement, bro.
I'm just hoping that there's some
See,
some
want that
more
on
fun
YouTube.
new
If
stuff
someone
to jump
spams
in
YouTube,
and
let them
play,
spam
'cause
with
I need that
ads.
next rush, that next hit
Sounds
of
about right.
dopamine and grind and progress.
Do you want to know why I actually don't seem soul crushed? I feel vindicated as fuck. Because I was like, bro, this game is never going to get good. It is
Yeah.
never going to appeal to the gameplay that I want. Which, you know, people want to say, why were you expecting it? Because, bitch, stop pretending like the comment was not at the forefront for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
But now, whenever anybody tells me, well, maybe 3.3 will be pretty good, I'm like, bitch, no, it won't.
Yep.
Look at this fucking article. No, it won't. It's not coming. It's never coming. Because
Yeah.
I'll be real, dude. Genshin Impact keeps their fan base with fear of missing out events and such a large amount
Yep.
of copium, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
There is no...
Make them all unskippable 30 minutes long. Why is he giving hope for Genshin? Why? He released a month and then he quit. Because his freaking community forced him to.
player base more copium than this one, dude. It's insane.
Do you think,
It's insane.
because of this announcement, does the fact that there is no end game, does that all of a sudden flip the switch and people say like, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Because for me
Yeah.
it is. For me, it's just like, well, I don't give a fuck about these event primo gems anymore. Maybe I can't make a video now if let's say I was keeping the free-to-play stuff, or, you know, maybe there's a new character that I can't enjoy for just the fun factor because I'm a content creator. It's different. But for someone that is like reward focused or progression focused, if
Yep.
you've already beat the game months and months and months ago and done some challenges, yada, 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 what truly are you missing out on? I wonder
Nothing.
if this snaps people out of it. It's like the slap in the face to go, okay, I've been obsessed with this game and it's time to pull back. I don't know.
So
Yeah.
many people who play this game are so fucking stupid it hurts. And I'm gonna read some of my comments on my YouTube channel that are actually the top comments. So I made a video the other day about Genshin
Oh.
Impact breaks a record players may not like.